All right, what's up? So I'm not gonna buy this game. I've heard it's pretty much like a movie. I just want to see what this game is about because there's lots of chatter online. So, Game Riot, go subscribe to this amazing person. They have a full game walkthrough, music included. So this is basically the experience you would get playing the game, and we're just gonna check it out. Let's do it.
Hello and welcome to Mixtape. Just launched just now, so it's a bit of a weird one. I know for a fact I'm not going to make any money from this video. And in case you didn't know, this is my livelihood. But this is a game I wanted to check out. Basically, the music is instrumental in terms of how the game plays, so we can't just cut it out. So I still want to play the game. I still want to showcase the game. So that's what I'm going to do. But I appreciate all the support. Let's jump in.
The compact disc delivers.
What's up, time gating? My weekend was really good. I got a lot done. Had to do a bunch of spring chores and yeah, just a total chore weekend. How was yours, dude?
Delivers crisp, high-fidelity audio in a portable form factor with a 16-bit signal and a staggering 74 minutes of playtime. It's the sound of the future. Make memories to good music. Invest in quality headphones. Always make a soundtrack, because pretty soon you won't be listening to music. You'll be listening to who you were. Tonight's playlist is important. It's a retrospective of greatest hits to accompany our last night together in the Big Suck. A milestone like this requires preparation, a schedule. One must think ahead to experience the now. These are the last hours of our high school affair. It's romantic. I want to say something lighthearted, so I say, I bet one of us dies this time.
Okay.
Oh shit, we're going.
Looks like it. Am I controlling the character right now? By the way, this game's on Game Pass. The one thing I am concerned about is if the song basically blocks in certain countries. I don't want that. So I don't know how I'm going to deal with that, but yeah, that is a normal, annoying music issue. I really wish when a song signed up to a game,
You almost ate it!
they wouldn't start claiming the game videos as well. I don't know. Anyway.
Trick.
Yo, man, I can do an ollie. Ooh. Make a push as well. Car. Oh yeah. Woo. Oh boy. Woohoo. I've never done skateboarding, but I like the vibe. This is kind of cool, particularly when you go downhill. Woo!
Car. And another car. Car.
Car! Look at those leaves. Playing on PC, by the way. All set to like 4K epic settings. Out on Game Pass. I believe it's out on PlayStation as well. Not particularly high price. It was like £14. So was that like 15, 20?
Wow, that's awesome. I've actually heard Diablo 4 is really good. What class are you playing? That's sweet. I really liked Diablo 2 and actually Diablo 3. What's up, Shady? Yeah, no, I'm just watching a playthrough. Because I heard this game is basically just a movie, not really a game. But that's funny.
$20.
Get it! What's the frequency? Get it!
Apparently, I did look into like adding like a streamer mode, but it didn't work. Like, we can't do it. It's like fair enough. Woohoo!
Oh yeah, I know all about that. Shady.
Oh my, what the hell? Are you your friends?
Treachery! Subterfuge!
Grab on! We'll take you over the bridge!
You giddy bitch!
You giddy bitch. Oh my god.
Tonight, we're invited
How fast can we go?
to Cole's beach party. It's the tits, it's the jam. Everyone's gonna be there. College kids, rich kids, athletes, horse girls, skaters. It's teenage high society. Right now, we have no booze, but we do have some wheelies. We'll start at my house, then on to Cassandra's, pre-drinks at our secret hideout, then arrive beachside at 9:45 p.m. It could be one of our greatest hits.
Or do you reckon something might go wrong? Cheers for the lift. Oh, music
Is that
stops.
Kyle driving?
Yeah, I thought he was playing football at Colorado.
Maybe he's going to the party.
Think he can buy us some vodka?
I'll ask him.
I don't think I've ever been this kind of like hip and cool. By the way, what's a hall scale? I know I can work it out, but I've never heard of that before.
Hey,
A hall
Kyle.
scale.
Yo, Kyle, you buy us some vodka? Don't think he heard me.
I've never been this
Your
hip.
folks home?
My dad's home, yeah.
Lame.
Lame.
Nice.
Parents suck.
I thought we were riding together.
I was a big wizard guy in Diablo. The meteor shower and shit in Diablo 2. Arcane beam, Diablo 3.
I didn't want to get all sweaty and shit.
Fair.
Oh, okay. A, B, X, Y. Oh yeah, nailed it.
You know the music that plays
I would totally fail that because a lot of times Steam doesn't recognize my PlayStation controller, so it defaults to Xbox layout, and I do not know the Xbox layout. Even though I did buy a ROG Ally this year, I was actually playing it last night, playing Slay the Spire while I watched some playoff hockey. And yeah, so I even have... It's essentially the same layout as an Xbox controller, but yeah, it's just funny. I would have failed that secret handshake.
before a concert, bands always use the same playlist when they're setting up the stage. That's because it's a countdown. Roadies know when their jobs begin, when they finish, and when the playlist ends, the show begins. This playlist, the one you'll be hearing today, is a countdown to my last night in Blue Moon Lagoon.
You're still going through with this?
Afraid so. I leave for the airport at 6 a.m.
You've ruined our road trip.
I know this.
What's the name of this woman who's tearing us apart?
Bella Deltone.
So you fly to New York, you give this woman your mixtape, and what, she just hires you?
After she listens to the mixtape, yeah. I'll become the world's foremost music supervisor.
What's a music supervisor?
It's a great question, Slater.
Imagine before you all the music of human history. Every sonnet, symphony, rock song, and radio jingle. A vast gallery of sound. This is the domain of the music.
One sec here. I'm actually going to take notes.
Supervisor. It's their job to curate a soundtrack that frames and elevates the narrative, whether it's a film, a play, or a television program. Stacey Rockford has wanted to be a music supervisor since 8th grade. I'm told her mixtapes are spectacular, though I've never heard one myself.
Once Bella Deltone hears my mixtape, she'll make me her protege.
But why?
Because my mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Unbelievable.
The next track is Just Like Honey by the Jesus and Mary Chain. A perfect bedroom hangout vibe. Might be the last time we're all in my room together. Huh.
I feel like something's gonna go wrong. That's the vibe I'm getting anyway.
Sweetie, have you called her sister yet? Is she picking you up from the airport?
No! Stop pressuring me!
Sorry, sweetie.
Sorry, sweetie. You never want to mess with a teenage girl.
We gonna get your stash and keep going?
That's a rookie move.
Yeah, have we taught you nothing, Cassandra?
What?
We all go up to my room and immediately bolt? Dad, give away you're grabbing booze.
Fastest way to get your bag checked. 20 minutes, minimum.
Plugged the
Amateur.
mic into this, tried to record a concert, sucked hard.
Oh, cassettes. Oh my
Sucked
god.
hard.
These things used to be a nightmare. Oh, the issues I used to have with these cassettes. I'm so old, I know. They're horrible.
What's that stuff?
A mixtape from Colin Bruce?
No way, lover boy!
Yeah. He gave me this after the incident. I totally forgot about it.
Put it on.
No, it's not on today's playlist.
Put it on.
Put it on!
Ah, come on.
I gotta rewind it. Are you kidding me? I didn't know. Was that a technique? Put the pencil
This
in
should
there.
do it. My first kiss was with Colin Bruce. I didn't like Colin at all, but he was accessible, and honestly, I just wanted to get it out of the way. It was everything I hoped it wouldn't be. The mixtape he made me is entitled Music That Explains How You Make Me Feel, and the opening track is the 10-minute instrumental Odyssey, Galaxy, and Turia by Alice Coltrane, released in 1971. Totally ruined it for me.
It was quite romantic, to be honest. Wonder how many claims I've got already. Oh well. Oh my god! Ew! What is going on here? Oh my god, look at the braces as well. This is the worst thing I've ever witnessed. Back away. Nope, they're still gonna. Oh my god. Am I being judged by my technique? I'm not even trying, to be honest. That's enough, yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna vomit. Oh god, that was horrible.
That's enough.
You could put it off, you know, going to New York.
My cash is spent. The time is now. If I have to get a job here, shit. I can't work in the fucking kayak shack. The radio's on smooth hits 24/7. I drown myself. Yo, I made us a tape.
Dude! Dude. You're gonna break this car. I'm gonna break this car, I swear. I'll break my neck.
Shit, it's the cops.
What?
Be chill, it's chill.
Do you have a license?
Are they gone?
Hold up, I'm not moving. What? going on in this game?
What's
I
up,
feel like some
Burger?
people are going to enjoy this game.
How's it going?
I guess maybe get like an achievement for that. Tap into the tune.
Cheeseburger. 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 Cheeseburger.
No, 3 jalapeno poppers, 2 serves of cheesy breadsticks.
Cheeseburger.
Insane.
Fair. I'm having buttered chicken that I made last night for leftovers. Looking forward to that. With cheeseburger with it.
Is it breaking? Oh no. This is real life.
Slater, you said it was fixed.
It was! They told me it was!
Oh, man.
Okay. Okay, something's happening. Almost! Almost! Woo! Back in business, baby!
But for how long?
Slater! Slater, you fucking hog! Slater!
He'll be back. I think.
Eventually.
I don't think he's coming back.
You better come back. According to a reviewer, this is the first game that made him cry.
Why do you have to leave tomorrow?
And he gave it a 10 out of 10.
Only time I got a window to catch Bella Del Tone.
That's kind of mad.
She's back in New York before she bunkers down for summer shoots. I'm gonna bump into her at Roastery on Franklin and Broadway. She's a regular.
So you're stalking her?
I'm stalking her.
There's me skateboards.
Boards are trending narrow with small wheels. I'm against it. Bad for ride quality. Aerodisc portable turntable. More aesthetic than high fidelity. Gets the job done.
Now that is a piece of machinery. All right, can we? What's this? A CD?
Sometimes a whole soundtrack for
wow.
a film will get replaced. There's a 2001 Space Odyssey soundtrack that was never used. This is David Shire's unused synth masterpiece composed for Apocalypse Now. Total gem.
How'd you get that?
Remember this night? It was the first time you snuck out. There's more photos somewhere. Huh.
Man, I'm dreading it if my daughter ever tries to sneak out. Oh, don't.
I'm not sure. Maybe we'll look at the IGN review and IGN video after this.
I will not be happy. Are we going soon, or?
There you are. Feeling no pain here.
By the way, this game is actually quite demanding. I'm pulling about 150 watts, 60 FPS, 99% on the GPU. Holy smokes. Yeah. Are we able to leave yet? Do you think we can go yet? Has it been long enough? Oh, one sec. Let's put this on the wall. One sec. Put it on the peg wall. There we go. Is there more to find? Or are we allowed to go now? Oh, there's one here.
It's like 8:30 in this photo. Cass is wasted. That's the thing with strict parents. When their kids finally get out, they go way too hard.
She's saying don't be strict?
Inaccurate.
Is that what you're saying? I think we need to find one more. There might have been one over here. No. Do we have one more image? Ah, might be inside this book, actually.
Here's one.
Well, well, well.
Yeah. This is where it all started to go wrong.
Do a bit of tied up before we leave. Are we about to be transported back in time? Oh, the cops always ruin it, don't they?
It's the filth!
I know! That's why I'm outside with you!
Man, if her dad's out there, she's totally partied out!
Wait here.
Where are you going? Oh, right. What are we gonna do?
What's demanded of us? This is Sensitive to Light by Rainbow, 1978.
What the hell are you doing now? Just seen another review, by the way.
Are they following us?
IGN 10 out of 10. What the? Oh my god! Oh my god! What is going on?
This is a
Coming
terrible
through.
idea! What are we doing?
If death looks you in the eye, dude, don't blink!
Thanks, Nothing Burger. Appreciate
I don't
it.
like this.
Hopefully the game sticks around for you if you enjoy it. Like I said, June will
Oh,
have,
one sec. Stay straight.
have some more answers in the future if I'm to get.
Help me steer!
I'm trying!
Oh my. Keep it nice and straight.
Dear God, the speed! The speed! This is out of
Is that a helicopter? She's a bit OP, no? Not really necessary.
We are officially breeding!
What's the plan here? Yep, sure. Oh boy. We haven't, what is going? There's no way this is actually
Coming
happening.
to you live, a trio of young adults have driven a shopping cart onto the I-19
There's
at
no
high
way.
speed.
This actually
I tell you,
happened.
Dave, and everyone back there in the studio, I've been reporting in the field for well over 40 years now, and I've only seen this 5 or 6 times.
Oh. Alright, maybe not. Maybe not as impressive.
Here they go!
The great trolley escape. Oh boy.
I'm listening to Sensitive to Light.
Oh! Perfect choice!
What's the plan here? Don't crash once while escaping. I don't have to boast. Got an achievement. Oh no!
They had to be on shrooms, yeah.
She's woken up now.
Yeah, the house must have been at the top of a hill. Right to sea level here. Well, rip her CD player. Those things couldn't handle vibration or water. Remember, like 10-second vibration skip?
Well, that definitely woke her up.
At least, that's how I remember it.
Yeah. I think you might remember it a little bit differently than the actual
Maybe
reality.
Polly's sister can get us booze? She's cool.
She's in Italy.
Bitch, why are we in Italy?
Because you're ditching us to go to New York.
Yeah, well, we still wouldn't be going to Italy. Slater bought this for me from a discount bin in Nampa.
So cool, man. Right, can we go
Slater.
now?
Cha!
Do you think you'll ever cut your hair?
You know, people say cutting your hair is not metal. But you know what's not metal?
What?
Caring about people's hair.
Ah, true.
What did I just click on there?
I don't think I've ever seen you without headphones on.
It's stupid.
It's not stupid. I'm just curious.
Most of the time, if I don't have music on, I get the panic.
What's the panic?
Like, time feels like it's drifting by. I feel like I'm wasting something.
So you try and block it out?
It's not like that. Sometimes I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be feeling. Some days I feel nothing at all. But you pick the right song, it holds you in the moment, it gives it meaning. Because the music's going somewhere, and you're going with it. Oh, I got you this. You know, as a gift.
Sick. It's got skulls on it. Thank you.
Hey, are you gonna pay for that?
You know how to jet?
To what?
Jet!
We got supplies for tonight? I got deodorant, eye clear, mouthwash.
I got some rolling papers. I got a yo-yo.
What's a yo-yo?
You know, you spin it up and down.
Oh, like an actual yo-yo. I thought it was code.
No,
I'd
a
say that-
yo-yo's a yo-yo.
Films aren't all strings and trumpets in the 90s. You gotta be close to the bleeding edge.
And video cassettes.
This is our graduation road trip. Or, it was. We've been planning it since we met Cassandra freshman year. From Blue Moon Lagoon to the Sea Glass Museum, a bunch of other crappy places, down through West Hollywood to check out the Vinyl Countdown in Hot Rocks, finishing outside Cassandra's college for orientation. I'll be in New York this time tomorrow. Slater and Cass are leaving without me. This has been the cause of much friction.
Don't go. There they are. The Vinyl Countdown. That's actually quite a good name for a vinyl shop. She's definitely got an obsession with music.
Yeah, I'm definitely friends with some music heads, actually. Guys that are in bands and stuff. So, I don't know if it's quite the same, but yeah, I know some people that are super into music.
I do like music, but I feel like a lot of people like music more than me. If that makes sense. I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know. I do love music, but I'm not like religiously looking for like new songs, or I just have like the playlist that I have and I just listen to it, and that's just how it goes. But some people like religiously every day, like new songs, looking forward to like new albums. I can't remember the last time a good new song came out, honestly.
Is this all you've got? No dubs? No De Bortolini's Pinot Grigio?
Dude, I just bought a plane ticket. I'm broke as shit.
Weak.
Camille Cole's in the new Mariah Carey film clip.
I like basically all music, to be honest. Rap, hip-hop, pop, rock, metal. I've been to tons of different kinds of concerts. The last concert I went to was Rise Against in March. That was a good show. Did Sum 41 last year, Blink 182 last year, Akon last year. What else? Fall Out Boy last year. Country music? Oh man, I've been to like... I'm from Alberta. I've been to Big Valley Jamboree twice, Craven twice. Those are country music festivals. I've been to, what's it called? I actually met my fiance at, what the fuck is that called? Anyways, it's in Calgary. Jesus. Also a country music festival. Florida Georgia Line was playing. I've been to Eric Church, Jason Aldean, Brad Paisley, Keith Urban, Alan Jackson. Lots of fucking country music. I'm a great two-stepper. Country Thunder. That is where I met my now fiance. Summer 2022. Yeah, I've seen Dallas Smith. Even though he's not super country, but anyways, tons of country, yeah.
Met her and everything.
Huge if true.
When were you talking to the Camille Cole?
She called Jenny's sister.
Jenny fucking Goodspeed? Ugh.
Never been to a concert. Oh, wow, I've been to freaking tons, man. I like live music. It's really fun.
Camille Cole is, what, 3 years above us?
Yeah, my sister's here.
Camille Cole told me your sister's freaking wild. We should raid her room for booze.
Maybe.
She's way cooler than you. She'll have booze.
Are we moving? We are officially moving. What's this? We looked at that already, haven't we?
Portishead's debut album,
Yeah,
Dummy.
I think so.
A must-have. Cinematic, ambitious, ahead of its time. Just like me.
Sure.
Not yet.
Ooh, happy family
The
photo.
Rockfords. Me, Sister Debbie, Dad, John, and Mom, Susan. If we had a TV show, our theme would be People Are People by Depeche Mode. Make of that what you will.
It's weird being in your sister's room.
I know. I never come in here.
Good. That's the rules.
It's locked. I know why you are here. I'm locked. The key is close.
Mysterious. Cool. Just like your sister.
Shut up.
I gotta find the key. Any ideas where the
It's
key
just
might be?
so quiet in here. I hate that. Debbie used to be good at rowing. Then she saw Cabaret and her brain changed.
She just saw Cabaret and then was like, nope.
Oh god, Jenny fucking Goodspeed is in this photo. She haunts me.
What's your problem with Jenny?
The commentator
I think we're
cracks me
maybe
up.
about to find out.
No, no way.
I did it last time.
I look like a child. I can't hand over money with these little hands. Slater, you do it. You're the one with the mustache.
To be honest, I appreciate what you're saying about my stash. It is a wilderness, but no. Today, Cass rides the lightning.
Fine.
I'm kind of vibing with Cass.
Yeah, I will try and make the grandest slushie ever.
As will I. I got a few recipes. Watch and learn.
I came out recently, apparently, where apparently slush puppies are really bad for you if you're young. I was like, what?
Rush?
When did that become a thing?
Cherry.
Oh, this is peak. This is peak.
Another hint.
This guy seriously cracks
This
me
is perfect.
Touch more cherry.
Yeah, this is peak. No more flavors, thank you.
I call
Done.
it the Robo Globo Slush
Look at
Fest.
that.
It could turn the world of slush recipes on its head. Okay, stand aside. Once I was the apprentice, now I am the master. Bubble, bubble, bubble.
Oh, you can move the cup as well. You really...
Are we too hard on Cassandra?
Nah, she could take it.
It does look good.
Going half and half here. This is kind of satisfying though.
This is called Ice Wizard, attorney at law.
These are good slushies,
I
alright?
tip my hat to you, sir. A revolution.
If you disagree, then I don't know what more to say.
What are you doing?
Oh, hey Jenny, we're making slushy recipes. It's like sport.
Cool.
Were you out front of the Cineplex last night?
Oh yeah, I saw something with aliens. It was boring. Close Encounters 3?
Oh, what a soundtrack, huh? All time.
I don't really listen to the music. I just watch it.
I know everything I need to know about you.
Oh, did someone draw on your shirt?
Oh yeah, I did. It's a wizard engulfed in a celestial aura.
That's so cool.
Hey, Jenny.
Cassandra.
Man, I
Your
haven't had a
bangs are
slushie
hot.
in ages.
Oh my god, thank you.
Are you gonna come with us to Mickey's?
I'll try and convince my dad. It's a maybe.
Be there. Nice to see you.
God, I hate Jenny fucking Goodspeed.
It's a good surname, though. Goodspeed. That's a surname. That is a solid surname.
Why do I hate Jenny fucking Goodspeed? I got my reasons.
I have my
I've got us
reasons,
getting
and that's
to the
enough.
party at 9:45. Do we deem this a cool arrival time?
Sounds cool.
Right. Is there a key in here?
A concert ticket. I wonder who is playing.
What the hell is eye cleaner? Or
Must be in here
clear?
somewhere.
Is that over there? That over there. Where could it be? Just a absolute drawer of nothingness. Oh, floppy disks as well. Holy smokes. How many times I used to like save my work? One sec, we could...
I think both Nothing
Found it.
Burger. I think, yeah, it's barely a game. So the fact that a video game review, what do you call it? Company? I don't know. Anyway, video game review thing gives it a 10 is a little outlandish. So I think that's what pisses people off. If they gave it an 8 out of 10, I think the game would be getting a lot less hate.
could piece them together.
Oh, Crashing Waves at the Coliseum. What a show.
Damn. I wish we could have gone.
We did go.
I didn't go.
Yeah, we went with Rockford's sister. Big Rockford.
It was before we hung out.
Huh. What did you guys even do before I came along?
Oh, you know, just hung out at the mall a lot.
Is that not a good memory? Well, I don't know.
I've got like $8 left.
No, I got it. So, let's get real ugly.
Yeah. Whoop.
Great composition.
Could be our album cover.
Dude.
Do you envision anything when you're posing like a mood or tone?
Dude.
No?
Yeah, me neither. Can the camera handle the kind of sauce I'm putting out here?
Not sure about some of these pictures.
Nice. What song would be the soundtrack of tonight?
Wichita Toe by Harper's Bazaar. Released in
Yeah,
1969.
she loves
Yeah.
her
That's pretty
music.
sweet.
It's ridiculous. She is obsessed. Which I feel like maybe the devs are as well. There's going to be
I
so
feel
many
like
claims
this-
on this video. No one's getting money, all right?
This
No
game
one.
was just made to
Absolutely no
satisfy
one.
someone's musical tastes.
You can fight over each other. Certainly can get like maybe the artist to agree to like, can you not claim songs related to the game, please? They actually, I think the pictures we took as well. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. We didn't get up too much.
Is there something with these two? Like more than friends? No. I'm reading the rooms completely wrong here, aren't I? I don't know, maybe a little bit. But we're still trying to find the said key.
This is my sister, Debbie Rockford, beloved by all. She studies drama at Juilliard. I'm staying with her in New York while I stalk Bella Deltone.
I don't know where this key would be.
You gonna be on the prowl tonight, Slater?
For girls?
Yeah.
I don't prowl. Never prowl. Girls can sense a desperado. I'll just hang out, be Slater, and see if I get any bites.
That work for you?
On occasion. Can we get going? I'm jonesing. Know what I mean?
We can
I'd go with
quest
my
soon.
friends,
Where was
and then I
Camille
would go
Cole's
to New
party
York.
last year?
There's
Her
no
uncle's
reason you can't
houseboat.
do both.
And it sank.
No way.
A bit.
Yeah, not all the way.
Absolute blowout. Billy Idol was there.
I think it was just a guy who looked like Billy Idol.
Do we have the key? I reckon music's a lot for that people. A lot. They go back to like happy memories, don't they? When they think of something, they think of the song, and then they go to that place. Is what I'm trying to say. What was we looking for? What was the key for again? Oh, here, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
he's got good music.
Open sesames. Oh. There's nothing here. Oh. Oh. Is it alcohol? It's just like illuminating.
Favorite one, White Wedding. It reminds me of, I can't remember which Grand Theft Auto game it was in, but oh man, I have vivid memories of listening to White Wedding while cruising around in GTA on like the PS2.
Stacey, if you're reading this, it means you're rifling through my closet for booze.
It's true.
I knew this day would come. I saw it in a dream. And so I have placed this letter here for future Stacey to tell her this. Your time in Blue Moon Lagoon will not last forever. Life changes quickly. Leave nothing unsaid. I'll call you from New York. I love you, and you're gonna be fine. Kisses, kitten. P.S. For booze, check attached photo.
Whoa.
Look at that stash.
Where is it?
The Ritz?
Yeah. It's a clue, I guess.
We've been to the Ritz 1,000 times. There's nothing there.
Obviously, it's hidden. She must have left more clues.
Another mystery from Debbie Rockford. It's like when she gave us the map.
Yeah, the map. Wow. How long ago was that?
3 years ago. The day she left.
Have you seen it?
We've got a ways to go.
Where did she leave the map?
On my desk?
You sure your sister left it?
I mean, the morning she leaves for college, the map appears.
Damn,
Let's go
your
look
sister's
for it.
school. What do you think it leads to? Booze?
Feels a bit elaborate to just leave me booze.
Yes, the game is about 4 hours long, about $20-ish, or you can get it on Game Pass as well.
Ew.
And it's
Why'd
got
she leave me poor?
about an 89 on Metacritic. Lots of 10s as well. People are loving it.
And you've seen it?
Yeah. It's of a poor quality.
Metacritic. Lots of 10s as well. People are loving it.
And you've seen it?
Yeah. It's of a poor quality.
And what? You all just sit around looking at it with your boner sticking out?
It's not like that. It's a rite of passage, a glimpse into the seedy underbelly of suburban America.
Gross.
We don't get outside much.
We're outside all the time.
What, like in alleys and bus stops?
Yeah.
I'm not made for this Rocky Mountain High shit. I'm a docile, lowlands creature.
I could get into a hike.
I don't own shorts.
Oh.
Slater, are shorts metal?
I think cargo shorts are.
Is industrial military-derived clothing metal, though?
I don't fucking know.
I don't think cargo shorts are metal. I don't think so. But what do I know? I am not metal at all. I'm currently wearing an Adidas tracksuit, so it's as metal as I am.
I can't answer that, but I'll make a video this afternoon and tonight when I've seen the whole thing. But I'm not judging a game on its story 40 minutes.
Train down here.
I know the game would not be for me.
Can we go in?
I
I
like
wanna
playing video
investigate.
games, not watching video games.
Let's do it.
You ever think about buying a motorcycle and just going wherever the road takes you?
I hate motorcycles.
Sure, but like a car or whatever.
No, I don't think you understand my stance on bikes. I want to make this clear.
Tell me all about it.
It's not just that motorcycles aren't for me, okay? Bikes suck on a philosophical level.
Oh
The
my
loud ones,
God.
anyway.
Why? Bikes are hot.
No, they're not. They're lame. It's all about the privilege of loudness.
Okay.
Loudness is earned. You're a singer on stage,
I can move,
you're a
sorry.
politician or someone. There's a situational
I have no idea.
awareness to loudness. There's circumstance to it, because loudness is a rare and precious commodity, right?
Right.
Not everyone gets to be loud. You gotta earn it. But motorcycles, they buy loudness, and thus, they suck.
Wow. Okay. But, you know, a road trip would be awesome. Just us three.
I'm down.
We could go wherever we wanted.
Never heard of it.
I'm there.
But yeah, they're not for me.
I get a point.
I can easily
Buying
play
loudness.
games
I'm
without.
the kind of person that does like a bit of peace and quiet from time to time. Don't mind my own company. That kind of thing.
I
But I also
easily
do like
play
loud
games
cars.
without a story.
Whether I bought them or not. 48 FPS at the moment. Holy smokes, this game is tough. Why is it so intense?
Some
Oh, well.
DJ Legacy.
I think it really matters too much, to be honest.
Bloodborne streams return tomorrow, don't
I
worry.
kind of ignore it.
My curiosity's killing me. I had to see what the hell is up with this game for myself. Make my own judgment on it.
What a summer, huh?
It's gonna last 1,000 years.
Yeah, I've heard of Detroit Become Human.
I think we're supposed to go all the way to the far side of the fields.
Well, should we float out there? Start a new life?
Let's waste an afternoon.
It's never a waste.
Oh, gotcha.
What's going on here? Dude, man. I know this song. I'm flying. Imagine if we're actually able to do this. Oh my god. Okay. What the hell? I reckon we could do a big jump here. Should we go on this log? Oh my. Oh my. music does have this ability to make the world around you sort of just go away, doesn't it? Just listen to a good tune on a walk.
Dude, I got the wobble!
Oh, now I'm getting soaked. Dude! Taking a slightly different route here, apparently. Why should she keep going upside down? I think it might be autumn.
Yeah, totally DJ Legacy.
Oh, man!
Don't know many indie games with an entire soundtrack
Up
of
in there,
licensed
that's weird.
music.
Is that a glitch?
I think it's theater kids that wanted to make a movie, but they couldn't get their chance, so they went with the movie and the video game instead. Oh, really? Interesting. You can definitely tell bots when you're playing. Like, I remember playing Fortnite, going back to it in like 2022, after I hadn't played since like early 2018. And I was like, oh my god, bot lobbies galore.
She made it. Oh, I feel so floaty.
Whoa.
No way!
No way.
It's the fucking Ritz!
Yeah, but shitty. Filthy. Like us.
This could be our kingdom.
We could get fucked up here.
I can't believe she never told me about this. Maybe she thought I'd squeal.
You've got to throw a party.
No. We can't tell anyone.
Why not?
As soon as one loser talks, that's it. Every parent starts looking for their shitty kid here.
Right on. What is coolness if not exclusivity?
Sorry, guys. DJ Legacy, I just saw your message in the general chat. I could have given Tizzle some inside baseball for the newest video topic. I've kind of known how things have been going internally since the final shape and all ensuing drama. That's funny.
Never told.
Filthy.
We could get fucked up here.
I can't believe she never told me about this. Maybe she thought I'd squeal.
You've got to throw a party.
No. We can't tell anyone.
Why not?
As soon as one loser talks, that's it. Every parent starts looking for their shitty kid here.
Right on. What is coolness if not exclusivity?
My sister trusted us with this place. This is our bit of the big suck. No one can know about it.
Totally.
I will take it to my grave.
Ah, this is the secret hideout place.
Yeah.
Call it.
We had a little fort growing up, way out in some trees, me and a bunch of friends. Played sticks out there, just fighting
It's
each other
time.
with sticks.
Say adios to my house, amigos.
Slater! Shut my door!
Better than nothing, I guess, eh? Legacy?
Goodbye. Stacey's room.
I'm guessing you spent a lot of time in that. It's like I'm saying goodbye to your teenage years.
Yeah, hard to say.
This is Monochrome by British group Lush off their second album.
As player counts dwindle, you gotta keep the lobbies full.
spooky. It's a fat whale of a song. Lush were one of the first bands to be called shoegaze. It's heavy, but it's nonchalant, like my friend Cassandra. Cass was pretty tame up until freshman year. Then she chose rebellion. I remember.
I was playing frickin' High Guard near the end, and yeah, I would have to wait like 10 minutes for lobbies, which really sucked. So, but yeah, Marathon's not at that level where I think they need to be filling with bot lobbies. But also, if you say they feel like bots, it
One of the
also wouldn't
British group
surprise me that
Lush
much.
off their second album, Spooky. It's a fat whale of a song. Lush were one of the first bands to be called shoegaze. It's heavy, but it's nonchalant, like my friend Cassandra. Cass was pretty tame up until freshman year. Then she chose rebellion. I remember it well.
Then she chose rebellion. Oh, you guys are so rebellious.
Yeah?
My dad said I shouldn't hang out with you.
Who's your dad?
He's a cop.
Oh, sweet. Reputation.
He thinks you're the ones who spray painted the Reagan statue, that you're shoplifters.
And that makes you want to hang out with us? Is that right?
I've decided to disappoint my parents.
Dope.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes.
What's your name again?
Hey, go eat dick!
I want to ride
Cassandra
a
shows
flaming
great promise.
stallion of delinquency.
Cassandra.
That's
Apparently,
awesome,
it's
dude.
Ollie a car, by the way. Damn, this game is a vibe.
Camille's party's at the beach. Do we need towels?
Score!
Why?
Come
You
on
gonna
in.
go swimming?
Oh no. Try that again. Yep. Oh my god. That counts. Yes. We did it. Yeah. Definitely risky. And oh, one sec. Roadworks. This can't be safe, right? It looks fun. Don't get me wrong, but I guess life is worth living. You gotta live it.
Yeah, it would be a tough game to try to get into right now.
Don't care.
But that's why they got seasonal wins.
Casually Ollie in a car.
Too late to turn back now.
Yeah, no shit. Casually ollieing.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Thank you!
Cheers. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There's a stop sign there for a reason.
What's up, Philip?
Oh my god. Wow.
Holy macaroni!
Yes, 100%
That was crazy.
legacy. I get to just follow the news and laugh, make a video.
But they
once
love
a
us
month
going through here.
and, stream games that I actually enjoy.
New houses going up, made out of woods. Well done, America. Great job. Nope.
What are houses made of if not wood?
New
What am I
houses-
missing? Like, I know
Going through here.
bricks. But, like, this looks like normal house construction to me. This guy does sound British. I
New
think.
houses going up, made out of woods. Well done, America. Great job.
Yeah, I would love to know that, Philip.
Nope. Do not go off-road. Yeah, because you guys haven't worked out, we are going to the end.
Through the newest stage!
We are playing the full game right now.
I thought you got hit by a truck.
Seems like a really nice little town, though. Lots of big trees.
It was kind of funny watching people play the game with no music. it's just not the same. And then their excuse was, they'll take my video down. No, they won't. You're worried about the money, the dollar bills, which I get.
Exactly. They don't take the video down. You just don't get money for it.
I have to earn money from videos as well, but
You know, I got a good feeling about
Yeah.
tonight. It's gonna wail.
don't lie.
I trust your vibe.
Yeah, which I totally appreciate this guy. Anyone watching, go sub to Game Riot, like the video, because that's a really cool thing he did. Because this is basically a game you can watch. So to put the full game music in, I really like him for that.
I do have a certain aura about me, don't I?
So the first video uploaded, if you live in Russia or Belgrade, Bulgaria, I think it was, something like that, you can't watch it basically. So apologies if you live in Russia. I guess I can't, I'm apologising to no one, but yeah. But everywhere else, you can watch it.
We're now crossing Little Mill Creek, perfectly timed to coincide with Deep Space Scan by Curtis Dunn, who released one incredible album, then disappeared into the ocean. We listened to Deep Space a lot when we first started hanging out and wasting time. Not far from here.
No, I didn't. Nothing, Burger. If you see it, feel free to
anyone in
post
the
it in the
comments,
Discord.
are they like a Rockford where they're just like
Like if you have a
pluck
save.
off songs and artists and yeah.
Fully agree, Philip.
What was the best film of the 80s?
Blue Velvet.
Oh,
no,
totally
not for
agree.
me.
Gross. You're just saying that because you want to be alternative.
I'm artsy. I'm bohemian.
Oh, that is satisfying. Oh, that
Aliens?
Not as good as Alien.
So good.
Brazil?
Haven't seen
Haven't
it.
seen it. Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
Yeah, I fucking love that movie.
Great film. Dope film.
I want to be like Pee-wee Herman.
Sexually deviant?
No, like that scene at the end where he's crashing through all those different sets and situations
Done
and
it.
stuff. That's what I want when I get out
Got
of
an
this
achievement
place.
for that. What's this?
I want to try every flavor, see what.
Funny story. You know those carnival games that are pretty much always rigged? So there was one, stuff stacked up like this, and not only do you have to knock them down, you have to knock them like off the platform. So it's actually way harder than it seems. You need a baseball. Anyways, my grandpa, he's like, that doesn't seem that hard. He buys 3 balls for $5. This was years ago, like I was a kid. 3 balls for $5. Hits him down the first friggin' throw. We win a little mini electric scooter. Like, they're not like electric scooters now. Like, this thing was way shittier. But still, pretty good carnival prize. Anyway, he wins it on the first throw. He's like, do I get my money back for the other 2 throws? It was awesome. Core memory right there. No, if it was a movie, people wouldn't get mad at it. And if it was... if it wasn't scored 10 out of 10, I think, by IGN, I think there'd be a lot less outrage. There's just a big disconnect with, like, actual gamers and game reviewers these days. They feel like they're not represented by large media outlets, which they're not. They have, ulterior motives with a lot of their reviews and stuff. That's what I pride myself on. I just give my full honest take. I didn't care if I pissed off FromSoft fans by saying I didn't enjoy Demon Souls at all. I did not enjoy Demon Souls at all. At the end of every stream, I was angry, like annoyed, and just generally worked up. And I've never been that way, like with a game. Like, I felt bad. Every time I'd finish, I'd go to make supper with my fiance, and I'd just be like agitated. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I'll be better when this game's done. I was like, I hope the rest of the Souls games aren't like this. And they weren't. I really enjoyed the other Souls games, and I gave honest reviews there, and I'll give an honest review on my take on this game. But yeah, I think that's why people are so upset about it. Yeah, and that's fair. Nothing burger. Yeah, no, and I fully agree with that too. I think that's bullshit. Don't pretend you're indie. Like, indie has too broad of a category now. Like, even Claire Obscure, I freaking love that game, but they had like some big name voice actors and whatever. And then you have a game like Balatro made by one person, Megabonk made by one person. I think Slay the Spire is like 2 people. Mugenics is 2 main people, but they probably have other like support staff and this and that. But like, those could definitely be classified as indies. where, yeah, like I said, indie is just too broad a term now.
I want to try
And yes, very
every
based,
flavor,
Grandpa.
see what
My
I
grandpa's
like,
awesome.
find out what turns me on, you know?
Sounds like sexual deviant.
Kinky.
What are you gonna do?
Look, I'd like to fuck around and lick all the ice cream.
What'd you say?
Fun, you
It's
know?
kinky?
To try every flavor, see what I like, find out what turns me on, you know? What are you gonna do?
Look, I'd like to fuck around and lick all the ice creams, but
Yeah. But that can just be double A then. Like, I think this would classify as double A, not indie.
I have a singular gift, a cause. It's a crushing responsibility.
You mean making mixtapes?
I mean, pairing the perfect song for the chorus.
Yeah, they did, and I don't even know how you classify them. It's their first game. Their publisher is Kepler Interactive, which is basically like crowd-funded sort of publishing studio, which is really, really cool. And yeah, like the base team was 33 players. Lorien Testard had no background in game music. Like, I think you could classify them as an indie, but at the same time, yeah, like I said, it's just too broad a term. Like 33 people is not a lot of people to play a game, but then there's all the other support staff, and like I said, they had the voice actors, like pretty famous voice actors, so who knows? All I know is that game is really fucking awesome. So it deserves the awards.
Responding moment.
How does that play out? In the real world, I mean.
How does it play out? Well, I get hired by Violent Sound, become Bella Deltone's prodigy. She makes the best soundtracks. She's done every film I've ever loved. I amass the largest private collection of records and tapes in the continental United States. Move back west,
Yeah.
Hollywood, probably. Score the
with
great
you.
films of the next 5 decades. Then, when I die, my record collection is donated to the peoples of California.
Will you ever come back to the lagoon?
I shall deny I ever lived here. What about you?
What's that laugh?
I'm gonna rent till I'm dead, baby. Rent till I'm dead.
You ever gonna show us your album?
No.
Highly recommend the game.
She never
Nothing
told
Burger.
you about the album.
I want to hear it.
Put it on a cassette for me.
Who put that there?
Rock slipped.
Random. Oh, we can leave now. Dude.
I don't know what it's.
Dude. Sorry, I'm being really annoying now.
I just know it's crazy that solo
Cassandra's
devs
dad
can
is
make a
quite
game
literally
like,
a narc.
what's it called? The one where you sell drugs, Schedule 1. Like, it's amazing. And that a solo person can just make all that. And then, yeah, then you have full teams with way more resources, voice acting, this and that, and they're still in the same category. I don't know what the answer is.
Cassandra's dad is quite literally a narc, and her mom's worse. They don't let her watch music videos. I mean, she got into college. What more do they want? What these narcs don't seem to realize is that an overbearing parental style breeds rebellion.
Once I play them, I've thought about, like, once I play Elden Ring and stuff, I've thought about maybe trying to make a video to define Souls-like. But even then, I don't know if I'll have enough. Someday, I'd like to make that video. I have to play, like, Liza P and some other actual Souls-likes and then figure out what is or isn't the proper definition. Yeah, totally fair time gating.
This next track is State
Later,
of the
Nothing
Heart
Burger. I
by
kinda get that.
Australian band Mondo Rock, released in 1980. It matches the drapes.
Have a good day.
So people are playing this. And there's just no songs playing? Alright, whatever. Gotta get those dollar bills, I guess.
Yummy. What was the date here? The last day is May 27th? Like, they're in high school? Fuck, we went to, like, end of June.
Cassandra's room. So I'm guessing this is going to have some memories in it as well. Damn. Definitely a different vibe.
Your dad gonna be noticing?
Nah, he's on double shift today and tonight. Shouldn't give us any trouble.
Your dad buzzes my kill. Or like, the other way around. He's so law and order, you know?
He's not even your dad.
Jeez, true.
What's this?
This is the only portion of the room
interesting.
Cassandra is allowed to style in her own particular idiom. It consists of her road trip plans, a boy band poster, and a photo of me, defiled. As I said earlier, the cause of much friction.
Boy Soul. Backstreet Boys.
Yeah. We're in
5. Ooh, what's this? Is that baseball? I think we're about to find out.
Just watch the ball.
Yeah, watch the ball crash into my fucking skull.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll be fine.
Is that a metal? What the? Oh my god, I want to hit this so bad.
You got it.
Ah! I'm so bad.
Yeah, totally, DJ Legacy. Because they all bring
There
something
you
different
go.
to the
I hit it
table.
at least.
Like, you're not buying a
not too bad.
Mario game for the fucking story.
All good. Watch the ball.
I'm watching it.
Rockford, you suck!
Hey, fuck you, Woodley, you piece of shit.
Nice. The bat's too small.
Yeah, that's why I don't
That's too
score
small.
games either.
No, it's not.
The bat.
I just say what I like and don't like about them.
Alright, let's do this. Oh, it should be so much quicker. Oh.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Home run?
This is The Touch by Stan Bush, originally released in 1986 on the Transformers animated movie soundtrack. It's the cheese, the stuffed crust, the quattro formaggio. But this is my only sporting memory, and it feels tonally appropriate.
It does. What a soundtrack to her life. I kind of love it. Okay. Let's hit it again, baby. Woohoo!
That ball is gone.
Yeah.
Damn.
Here we go.
Dinger!
No, I disagree, time gating. So something I hate in sports is like the best of the best sort of get, what's the word I'm looking for? People just sort of take them for granted. Like LeBron James easily could have had 10 straight years as MVP. And there'll be no LeBron slander in this chat. The guy is just the greatest to do it. And he's still doing it in his 40s. He's a machine. But you take him away from his team, and those teams become 20-win teams. So by the definition of MVP, he should win MVP every year. He is the most valuable player to his team. Connor McDavid, you can pretty much say the same thing about. The Edmonton Oilers are a mid-as-hell team. I know this. I live in Alberta. I have grown up watching the Oilers. Like, they are just not... No, DJ Legacy. I don't care. No. Eras and this and that. That's another thing. Era inflation. McDavid is the greatest hockey player to ever play the game, skill-wise. Going by skill, that's just a fact. And same with LeBron. He is just bigger, stronger, faster than even the best, freakiest athletes. So anyways, you take McDavid off the team. You take LeBron off the team. Those teams aren't even in the playoffs. Oh my God, Legacy, just stop. A harder era? Oh my God, dude. You are so brainwashed by Jordan fanboys. Oh my God, harder era. Every sport is way fucking better in the 2010s and on than it was in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. Athletes are just better. Everything is more, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, everything is much more competitive. You have to dedicate yourself more than you ever did in the past. Number 9. Yeah, Skip Bayless is a fucking idiot, first of all. But anyways, to go back to this Game of the Year discussion, if a game has the best story, then it should win best story or best narrative. If a game has the best gameplay, training has gotten so much better now. But yeah, if a game has the best story, then you should win for best story. If a game, I don't know all the categories, if a game has the best soundtrack, then it should win best soundtrack. Just because it wins Game of the Year doesn't mean that other games should get a participation trophy and a handout just because the best game that did 8 out of 10 things the best won Game of the Year. And yes, the floor has been rising so much, it's not even the same game. Seriously. People romanticize 90s basketball. Oh, the revisionist history with that shit. Yeah. You're never, ever going to convince me otherwise. I watched too many sports, man. My entire 20s, I didn't even really play games. I was partying with my friends, and I was watching sports. I was an NFL expert. And NFL has degraded quarterback play. That is one thing that has degraded big time. Jordan versus LeBron. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll watch it, but it doesn't matter. It's not even close. That's another thing. Championships are way overrated in team sports. Rafa Nadal, Roger Federer, Novak Djokovic, those guys are all unfucking believable tennis players. And you could argue any 3 of those guys are the greatest tennis player ever. Nadal, and they all have different play styles. That's what's so cool about them. But that is an individual sport. Golf, too. Individual sport. So you want to talk championships in those sports? By all means. LaDainian Tomlinson, one of my favorite NFL players, never won a Super Bowl. Still easily, probably top 3 running back all time. The guy is incredible. So many great players go their whole career without winning. And then you got a guy in the NHL like Patrick Maroon. He won, how many Stanley Cups does Patrick Maroon have? Do you even know who Patrick Maroon is, you guys? Let me see. Patrick Maroon Stanley Cups. Where is it? Yep. So he won it in 3 consecutive seasons. Guy had the 3-peat. He won 2019 with the Blues. That was the one I was remembering. And then he went to the Lightning and won in 20 and 21. So those were COVID Stanley Cups. So say what you will about that. And he won 3 in a row. And he will never be mentioned. Yet Connor McDavid, high likelihood, he goes his whole career without 1 cup. Sidney Crosby, I think he has, 2 cups? Connor McDavid, likely to never get one. Alex Ovechkin, greatest goal scorer in history. He has 1 cup. Are you going to sit here and tell me that Patrick Maroon is a better player than these all-time greats? Abso-fucking-lutely not. But LeBron going to, 10 straight conference finals or finals appearances? 8 straight finals appearances for sure. The guy is just as consistent as it gets. Yeah, 2 3-peats. He also had Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman. Like, granted, don't get me wrong, Kevin Love, Kyrie Irving, they're good players too, but LeBron has dragged some absolute stinkers to the finals. That first finals he lost back in 05 with the Cavaliers against the Spurs. Spurs, man, that dynasty gets underlooked big time. Anyways, we should get back to the 90 era basketball and was basically football. Yeah, well, the game is tough now as well. Dude. And don't get me wrong, there's era inflation, but that's just because the players are better. Like, guys are averaging 30 points like crazy now, where back in the day, like Allen Iverson and Kobe Bryant were the only guys to even come near those type of stats. And now mid is such a it feels like a derogatory term, but what I'm saying is like non-superstars can average 25 points a game in the current NBA. The Knicks just won and put up 144 points in the playoffs. But again, that's just era inflation and the way the game has changed. Steve Nash and the 06-07 Phoenix Suns, they changed the game. It became way more up-tempo, just fast-paced, fast break points. And then Steph Curry, they all... Okay. Sure, we'll do it. We're watching the IGN video after this, but then we'll watch it. How long is it? 32 minutes, goddamn. All right, well, we better get back to this.
Contact! Limp!
Apologies.
Excellent!
Oh, yeah. Are the people are watching?
Nice hit.
Home run!
This is legit.
Fantastic!
Crap. The sound the bat makes.
Home run!
It's kind of satisfying, isn't it?
Not bad!
Why the
Yeah,
hell
I
are you
did.
quitting softball?
I guess
I'm just too good.
this is my dad's plan, not mine. I've got the road trip, but I have no idea what I'm into, you know? And that kind of scares me.
But you're so good at it.
I feel like I'm running out of time.
To do what?
Also, what's up, Parky?
It's like how you love music. You know everything about it. It defines you. It makes me like you. People who have passions are hot, you know? I'm just a series of after-school programs.
So,
I get that.
you're gonna burn it all down.
Yep.
Oh no. What's she doing here? Oh no.
What the fuck? Sorry, I was thinking about the Draymond stuff.
So-
Look at that.
A series of
burning
people who have
down?
passions are hot, you know? I'm just a series of after-school programs.
So,
I get that.
you're gonna burn it all down.
Yep.
Also, thank you for the $20, DJ. Appreciate it, dude.
Oh no. What's she doing here? Oh no.
We're doing crime, Cass. Let's get out of here.
I'm gonna make sure people find out it was me.
Why?
Is that
Oh,
a
no.
crime? To jack a dinger into fucking the stadium
Her
lights?
dad is a cop.
There's no way that's a crime. That's an accident.
But I got real interested.
Weird seeing last year's seniors at this party.
Is it a crime to smash a window with a golf ball to a house that's on a course?
Right? Like, will they have the
It's not
college
vandalism.
aura?
You built
Well,
your
they
house
seem,
there.
you know, grown up.
What does that mean, though? Like, disassociated? Bored of sex and drugs?
How could you get bored of it?
Chaw.
Yeah.
Chaw.
Cha.
I think this is a photo of Cass at band camp
Cha.
or gym camp. Maybe softball camp.
So many camps. She did do a lot of after school projects, to be honest. Well, one set is a memory in here.
Silk sheets. What are you telling
Fancy.
your daughter when you buy her silk sheets?
They're saying,
You're an egg in a Teflon pan, baby. You get to a slipping and a slide.
Do you just like slide out of bed? If it's all silk.
Heaven or Las Vegas? That is the question. Cocteau Twins, 1990. I got Cass into shoegaze.
Alright. What is this? Ah. Okay. Uh-oh. Moral lapse in judgment. Oh no, that's the worst.
Whose house?
Principal Rose.
Are you nuts?
He gave Slater's whole class detention. Collective punishment. He deserves it.
Didn't he already catch you TPing his house?
We've never TP'd his house.
We begged his house.
And he caught you. He said he'd expel you next time.
He may suspect it was me, but he'll never know. You in or out?
I gotta teach you two how to throw. I'm in.
Let's get some nice, even distribution.
Hell yeah! You got it!
Woohoo!
Work fast.
I get all the way over the top. Oh, that hit a tree.
Alright.
Put the gun over. Nice. Over the car as well.
You're back into it, Slater. You gotta clear the roof.
It's just not a motion I'm very comfortable with.
That's not enough.
Jeez, Cass, you got a freaking cannon.
I think that will do. Yeah, that's enough.
Stacey! Stacey Rockford!
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
You think I cannot see you, Miss Rockford, but I do. Your hands may not be visible on this twin-ply tissue, but they are here. They hang on every branch. They soil every corner of my sanctum.
I'm gonna run.
No way, he'll see you.
You are expelled, Stacey Rockford. No more hiding. No more games. The expulsion is final, irrevocable. You will leave my school and you will not return.
Aren't they? Isn't she going to New York tomorrow? So, like, aren't they graduate? I don't quite get it. I guess that May 31st leaving day, maybe she's just going to New York for the... I don't understand.
I did it, and I'm gonna do it again!
Cassandra? Cassandra Marino? Did Stacey Rockford put you up to this?
No idea who you're talking about.
She's amazing.
I know, right?
Come inside. We'll call your father.
Fair play. Self-sacrifice. I can see why you lot are friends. That was cool. If Stacey got caught again, that's gone. She's gone.
I think so,
That is
because
a cool move. That is a good friend.
the main character is talking about going to New York, like, literally tomorrow and missing out on their big, like, graduation road trip.
A loyal
We should plan a trip.
sacrifice.
Travel together? If Rockford doesn't bail.
Oh, come on.
Where would we go?
Where would you want to go?
Where is Pina Coladas?
That's not a place. It's a drink.
Negroni?
I'll choose the place.
Oh boy. Okay, this could take a
Jenny
while.
fucking Goodspeed.
Oh, she's back again. This woman's like our arch nemesis. Sometimes you just hate people because you just hate them. You don't really know why you hate
Hello,
them.
girlfriend.
You just
Cassandra!
Oh, Rockford. What's up?
I'm bored. I'm too young to be this bored. You want to get blackout drunk in a field?
I can't.
Classic.
Doesn't have to be a field. Could be a ditch.
Drunk in a field.
I just feel like I'm gonna barf. I'm gonna stay home. What are you gonna do?
Stay home, too, I guess. I hope you feel better.
Bye.
That was a little awkward.
Yeah. Fair, Philip.
Ah. Ah. Yep. Okay. That must suck. At that age as well. Ooh. I'm even older. that hurt. I felt that.
Sometimes an experience can't be categorized in a single genre.
Yeah, I get that.
It's too complex. I find these situations difficult. You need a song that plays in counterpoint, something that fills the gaps, harmonizes, casts your feelings in relief. This is B.J. Thomas with Most of All, released in 1968.
Yeah, fair complaint. It bothers me less than I thought it would when I saw like Twitter clips and stuff. But totally give it a reason.
And I've been thinking.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Yep.
Left Montreal.
I bet there's an achievement as well for not knocking anything. I knocked something straight away. Oh well. I thought you didn't see where I'm going. Oh, okay. That wasn't fair, was it? Sorry. Going through.
Many times before, I know I swore that I'd come home to stay.
What a song, by the way. I did tell you one thing I'm doing after this is finding the playlist for this game. 1,000,000%. Man, I felt that. Oh, just saw Cassandra. Oh. Has anyone that happens to anyone? I feel like does it happen to me? Probably. Hello, Piggy. Trying to hit all the pots. Why is there so many pigs out here? Was she floating? Is she floating back home? Back into her bed? Yeah, I think that's where we're going. That's the beautiful thing about like a bedroom. I did hit 3 big balloons. That's like a safe space, isn't it? It's like your space. It's the only space you've really got as a teenager or yeah. Like your little safe haven. Yeah, I get that. I feel that. That was rough. Yep. I can see why she hates her.
Good speed.
Yeah.
She's good. She's gonna be at the party tonight.
Fantastic.
Jenny likes you.
She called me a fat lesbo in junior high.
You said she had polio legs. My dad always says being a teenager is all carefree and shit. But it doesn't feel that way. Everything feels huge. Everything's heavy. Everything's the end of the world. You know?
It is.
Point of reference. Maybe it just gets worse.
Awesome.
It does kind of get worse. It does. The worry.
Cassandra's mom is allowed
Gets a
to
lot
decorate
worse.
the house. All proposed changes are deliberated via committee.
There's not one day I don't worry about money. That's freaking horrible. Anyway, what's this? Contract
Your
of
dad
conduct.
made you sign this?
Holy smokes.
Yeah. After we got busted.
Yeah, totally. The irony.
Sick to my stomach. I can never show my face again. She would have been in that bar all night talking to her and called me. After everything we've sacrificed. I tear my heart out for that girl. You know that effort. The pain to fit in that precinct. To try and...
That was rough. Yeah, I think that's where we're going.
I just don't get what she's upset about here.
That's like a safe space, isn't it?
Jenny likes you. It doesn't feel that way. Everything had polio legs. My dad always says being a teenager is all carefree and shit. But it doesn't feel that way. Everything feels huge. Everything's heavy. Everything's the end of the world. you know?
It is.
Point of reference. Maybe it just gets worse.
Awesome.
It does kind of get worse. That's the worry.
Cassandra's mom is allowed
It's
to
a lot
decorate
worse.
the house. All proposed changes are deliberated via committee.
There's not one day I don't worry about money. That's freaking horrible. Anyway,
Yeah, I don't know.
what's this?
I don't
Contract.
get what,
Your dad, did you sign this?
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
what they're so upset
After
about.
we got busted.
Never show my face again. She would have been in that bar all night if Tommy Brewer hadn't called me. After everything we've sacrificed. I tear my heart out for that girl. You know that effort. The pain to fit in that precinct. To try and belong. God, if they found out about this. It's her friends. They're criminals. She has a mind of her own. As soon as school finishes, she's here. That's curfew. 2 months. If she ruins this, if she drops out of college, she's not coming back here.
Just leave it there.
Oh, sure.
What's our options if there's no stash at the Ritz?
It'll be there.
But what if it's not? What if a possum shat in the De Bortolini's premium Pinot Grigio?
Don't even joke about that.
We could just hang out the front of Dan's and wait for someone cool to buy us booth.
Yeah, that's always plan C.
Cassandra's pretty good at whatever her parents set their minds to.
What's rhythmic gymnastics for anyway? What's its purpose?
I don't think I understand the question.
Well, if the answer is rhythmic gymnastics, what is the question, you know? Beats me.
Dude.
If I had to break the spirit of someone held in captivity, I would use this wallpaper.
Fair.
If there's no booze at the Ritz, you think Camille Cole can spare us some drinks?
Oh, once we're there, leave the booze to me.
We can't rock up with nothing. I can't deal with that kind of shame.
Right, I guess we're going, right? Maybe. Or this might be another memory. The bottle's still there. Oh, the memories.
I can't believe I dated that guy. He got to second base.
Yeah, he's a garbage dump.
Why does this keep happening to me?
All these kids are messed up. You kind of validate them.
What does that mean?
I don't know. People are shit. And you make people feel like they're interesting, you know? When I met you, I thought I was just elevator music. Worthless. I was in the deep suck, but you looked at me and Slater like we were cool. Like we were the Ramones, you know? People are so preoccupied with their own self-loathing, they'll kill for a little ray of sunshine.
Yeah.
Everyone's terrified they'll need to make some great change to be awesome. But no one wants to change, and you made me feel like I didn't have to.
Oh, I'm glad I watched this on stream. About halfway done.
You got your eye on anyone tonight, Cass?
You know, any college boy will do. Maybe Mark Rivera.
What's he listen to?
Just alt stuff, I think. Pearl Jam, Green Day.
He's a meathead. Use him and lose him.
So cold, Stacey.
Tells me everything I need to know.
What's wrong with Green Day?
Set to study the law. Destined to break it.
Unbelievable. Green Day was peak.
Yeah,
Good
Green Day's
Charlotte.
awesome. Hell yeah, Good Charlotte. Yeah.
Peak. Lincoln Park. Anyway.
What's up?
The Mini Master. It died in my arms. It's a tragedy.
I'll swap out the batteries.
What's just batteries? All right. Right, let's grab.
No, he's saying. Like the stuff they're saying, but through the dialogue of teenagers. I don't think he's saying 30-year-olds talk like this.
This? Oh. No, guess not. Can I grab this? Oh, if I tell you to rotate it. Whoop.
A 30-year-old's ideas of how teenagers talk.
I'm gonna put these in wrong. I'm trusting you, game. Yeah, that's right.
Looks right to me.
Okay.
Does it work now? Oh yeah.
Got it.
I've done it in under 15 seconds.
The dino park
I'm just
photos are
saying.
still on here.
Got an achievement.
Yeah, I mean, I have no way of getting them off.
This was one of our greatest hits. Do you remember what we said that night?
What did we say?
When did this place close?
Hell are we?
Like 5 or 6 years ago now.
Shit. I remember coming here.
You think anyone's around? Like, guarding the place?
Brenton Cole and his brothers got in and said there's a guard, but he just sits in a booth watching hockey replays, super wasted.
That's bullshit. There's no one here.
And why are the lights on?
Because it's cheaper than paying a guard.
Do you reckon there's a guard here? The place closed 6 years ago. Wouldn't they just abandon it? I guess we're about to find out. Just reminds me a bit of the Last of Us Part 2 bit, where they go back in time
These things are crazy.
and find the dinosaur.
Yeah. No, it totally.
We're in the
reminiscent of
T-Rex
Last
pit.
of Us Part 2.
Not into the T-Rex. Too
Backslash
safe.
thing.
Too mainstream.
What the hell
The
is
bare
this?
metal of dinosaurs.
Oh my god.
It's too dark to take pictures.
We need pictures. This is a great adventure. It should be documented.
Yeah. Maybe we could get the power on.
This looks maybe like a power terminal, maybe? Nope, guess not. How do we get the power on? Let's have a look down
I
here.
remember this thing being like 20
Ah, the
floors
cable, look.
tall.
Just seen that. Where does this cable go? Is this where the guard was?
This is The Drunk Flamingo by Abraham Zimmel, who usually wrote jingles for commercials. Lucky for us, they also made this tight little number for a magical evening. I'd never heard it before tonight.
The speakers are totally still working.
Are the lights on yet? See if this works.
Rockford, capture us with my shitty camera.
Look at that.
Yes, we got it.
Thank you, Stegosaurus. I'm a big fan of your work.
I loved you in Pretty Woman.
Can we go through here? No, we can't. Oh, it's barely working. I don't know where we go next. Down here again?
Nice.
Maybe take some more pictures? I don't think we come back down here. Did I miss something? Probably. Does sound very much like me. So I've managed to turn this on.
Nice.
Did we go? Oh, there's more up here, I reckon. Oh,
Historically accurate is the pink
that's where we came from.
It's bodacious, man. The dinosaurs are punk.
I think some are new wave. The tone is all over the place. It's the long necks.
Imagine being swallowed by a brontosaurus. you'd be like, whoa, 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 when's it gonna end?
Cass, you got shit in your teeth, but apart from that, it was great.
You got shit over your whole face.
Oh, charming. It's not very nice, is it?
Pterodactyl ride. We have to walk through it.
The brochure says, I remember this, that the ride shows the approximate life cycle of the pterodactyl.
Man, it's so shitty.
I love it.
The Allosaurus is
actually
a
gonna
most
work?
early carnivorous dinosaur that has...
Oh boy. This is about to be a ride.
This is literally the best day of my life.
It still works? What about the guard is in here? Uh-oh.
Did you see that kid get punched at Jody's party?
Yeah, Jamie D. I know him.
What happened?
He spilled beer on Mike Heisler. One of his little goons sucker punched him.
Nice.
It's actually quite scary.
Anyway, Mike Heisler. He's an anomaly. Like, he's cool, but not in a traditional way.
Is he, though?
Yeah. He gets good grades, he's super smart, kind of hot in an uggo way, but he parties hard.
Yeah, I feel
People
that.
worship him.
Definitely not that.
Here's the mama.
It's not offensively
Look
bad.
at its melons.
The babies have stumpy little necks. I love them.
What's Mike Heisler up to these days?
Last time I saw him at a party, he was surrounded by a crowd and he was trying to swallow a hammer.
What? How?
Like, the small end first. Kind of deep-throating it and gagging. People loved it.
And that's hot?
It's hot that he doesn't give a fuck. The way nothing bothers him, people want that. They just don't want to be afraid.
In the land of fear, only the man who swallows hammers is free.
Drive has encountered an error.
philosophical.
Please disembark and follow the lights to your nearest exit.
Boo!
And that is
You
the
think
end of
it's
the
safe?
journey.
Oh yeah, this whole place is up to code. I think we can get through here. Or get trapped.
Either way, we're advancing.
I feel the
So we go,
exact
can
same
we not go
way,
under
Philip.
here?
Exact same.
That is not an option. Okay, we're going this way then. What do you
why I
guys
chose
think
to
of the
watch
like,
it.
animation style of this game? It's sort of into like the Spider-Verse, isn't it? I like it. It suits the game quite well.
I want to walk around like a giant monster mash. Scare the locals.
Trespassing is dope. Crime is dope.
Fuck.
I think we're supposed to be in here. Oh my.
No, exactly, Philip.
Boom! Kinda cool. Ooh. Up the mountain we go. Right, which way are we going now? This way, do you reckon?
If it was a true indie studio, then I'd pay $20 just to
Oh, that's
support
why we
them,
had to
but
disembark.
They pretty much paid for their positive press. So
Got
they don't need more $20.
Cool ride, to be fair.
I read this thing that says we're all equally afraid. We just live according to where we see death.
Metal.
And where do we see death?
Well, jet pilots, cave divers, people who do wheelies, etc., they see death behind them. They're trying to outrun death.
Sick. That's me.
But people who stay inside, avoid the danger and parties and people, they see death in front of them. They don't want to walk out to meet it.
Whoa.
Where do you see death?
Death knows I'm not worth the trouble.
Very cool.
Hold up. Can I put my head in here? Please. Surely. No? Okay. I was gonna be very angry at the game there. I was going to be so triggered.
Lots of stuff.
Oh, another one. I missed it. Sorry.
Heck yeah!
I keep missing it.
Should do it.
We potentially have the most blurriest images. I reckon the guard turns up now. That is my prediction. Ooh.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh my god.
We got it right tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Just most of the time, I'm wondering if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, you know? To have the optimal teenage experience.
The teenage experience is unobtainable.
Yeah, it's like Bodacious Cretaceous. I remember the dinosaurs were so huge and alive. But coming back, they suck both ends.
They do suck both ends.
Difference is, being young, you never get to go back. No one remembers the suck.
Maybe. I guess Air Supply didn't write songs for everyone, but their greatest hits is kind of wall to wall.
It's like we're writing the albums. The greatest hits comes later, after it's all over.
Exactly.
We need more hits.
Like what?
Like parties and victimless crime and stuff.
Camille Cole is having her beach party again this year. We could go.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, I'll get us invited, but there's no backing out, okay? This is set in stone. You must promise.
Gotcha. Promise. What do you think, Slater? Could be a hit?
I'm just a diplodocus, man. Waiting for the next comment.
Damn. So there was never a guard there? We never got chased out? I'm a little bit surprised. No? Okay.
I've been saving this for the party. For our greatest hit. Wailing Peasant Vodka. The drink for those who can't sink any lower. 74%. Illegal in 8 states.
What?
Look at the warnings.
You're gonna get your stomach pumped.
74%?
Scramble.
Fun fact, I work in, or used to work in like the petrochemical industry, like chemical process operator. I had friends that worked at an ethanol plant in our summers between years of college, and they brought back 99.9% alcohol straight from the ethanol plant. That shit tasted like gasoline. We only did like half a bottle cap because we didn't want to die. But yeah, you felt that shit burn from your throat to your stomach.
Oh no. Is this the cop? The cop dad? I thought we scramble as in that guy at the window.
Come in.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay.
Do you children know anything about an abandoned worker's cottage in the woods? Possibly some of your friends. What are their names?
We don't go in the woods, Dad.
Exactly.
Stacey, Van, could you step outside a moment?
My sister made moonshine for a science project once too, actually. Out of like carrots.
You're staying home tonight.
What?
Bill Robbie down at the liquor store said kids have been in and out of there all day. Something's happening tonight, and I don't want you part of it.
You can't. This is our last night together. I told you about this.
No! You will stay home, goddammit! You're not going anywhere anytime soon.
What are you saying?
Tam Gavin saw you skipping class Thursday, and don't bother denying it, because I know it's true. Then there's this. Why do you have this? Stoners use these.
You went through my room?
You're smoking pot.
No!
Who gave you this? Those two out there?
No.
We've given you so much trust. But I can't bring myself to give you any more.
Dad.
You're not ready to be on your own, not so far away. And I can't tolerate the way you're behaving.
No.
Well, tell everyone you're doing a charity gap year.
You can't be fucking serious.
I'm not paying for you to F around and party at college, to go on road trips. If you're not grown enough for a privilege like this, then we'll wait till you are.
Fair enough. Can't blame you.
There's closer schools. I need to get back.
Oops, I was
privilege like this, to go on road trips. I'm not paying for you to F around and party at college, to go on road trips. If you're not grown enough for a privilege like this, then we'll wait till you are. There's closer schools. I need to get back on shift. Tell those two it's time to leave.
You can't do this!
Now! Kid, you are breaking my heart. You leaving tomorrow?
Yeah.
If I find you at that party, and I will find that party, you'll spend 24 hours in detention. I promise you that. You'll be walking to New York. Now, get out of my house.
You promised you'd go to Camille Cole's party.
What?
You promised! It'll ruin my soundtrack.
I'm fucking grounded.
Sneak out.
I wouldn't have to sneak out if you weren't leaving.
Whatever, man. Just be there.
Cass! Now!
You gotta make it to the big end of the year party. It's the most important thing ever.
Uh-oh. He's just lit a fire in her. She's gonna explode.
Fuck!
I know.
I had every song planned out. We were supposed to be listening to Swans now. This is no time for Swans.
It's not.
Fuck. My soundtrack is unraveling. I'll need to improvise. As we continue our mission for booze on the way to Camille Cole's party, I require something that fills every possible spectrum of sound, causing the brain to superaneurysm and explode and die. I feel nothing but rage. This is Love by the Smashing Pumpkins.
Back in the skateboard again. Uh-oh. Detonate? What? Okay, yeah, she's angry. Boom!
I'm pissed! What an asshole!
Very uncool.
It's just a middle finger, by the way. Just doing
Yep.
this.
She's magic, bro.
It's impressive.
Follow me.
Yeah, she is absolutely fuming.
Nice old Camaro.
I know, dude.
Sorry, come through.
Hey, get out of here. What? You think they'll call the cops?
People with tennis courts call the cops, dude.
We'll be long gone.
Boom.
Oh, but
Jesus Christ.
she's fuming. A whole day is ruined.
Are we going through the mall?
You sure?
The time is now. They won't let us skate there once it's open.
Holy fuck! Woo!
It's a dream. Check out this portable gumball machine.
Yeah,
We can miss something there, by the way, annoyingly.
Where do they keep the world's largest gumball machine?
Oh boy.
Watch out, ledge!
Ah! Jeez.
There it is!
The world's largest gumball machine!
Fuck it up!
Get up!
Fuck you too!
Oh my. Jeez. I fell. Oh my god. No. Up in there. No idea what happened there. That's weird. Is that the explosion's done?
Slip off the ledge, you coward!
I'll try. Oh, shoot. No, no. I maybe should have done it. Damn it. Why did I hesitate?
You ain't got the steez, Slater! You're all limbs!
Yeah, you ain't got the steam, Slater.
Shut it!
Poopy pants. Oh, it was too big. American cars.
Look at all this organized sport. It's so regimental, you know?
Yeah, it's not for me.
You know. Oh, we're going down here again. There's a lot of hills around here. I'll give you that.
Sunlight pouring in like a fucking cereal commercial.
You think this place will be here forever?
No place is anywhere forever. We're hurtling through space.
Isn't this where the finale's
Your
supposed to be
sister's
later?
booze stash. Any clues in the photo?
Only that they're here.
We must perceive with different eyes, you know? See past the obvious. Look around.
Can I paint? Ooh. Ooh, that's satisfying. Got different
Looking
tools
good.
as well.
Yeah, it's working.
What
We should
tools do
paint
we
it in
have?
the terracotta pinks of Spanish architect Ricardo Bofill.
What?
What?
What did you just say?
I don't know. I blacked out for a second.
Should a different colour? Oh yeah. I am artiste. I am artiste. And do a different colour over here. I'm not done yet. Stop pestering me, game. I will take as long as I need to. Thank you very much. Where's that pink again? There it is. No, on green, don't I? Try and finish this off. There we go. Oh yes. That is done. That is a beautiful door.
You think that's it?
I do. Yeah.
One sec. Is the door still painted?
There's
that's
a bit
kinda
of a torn Polaroid here.
A clue?
Could be.
Ooh.
Seems like my sister's style.
Under the floorboards, maybe? Can I get in here? Uh-huh.
Who do you think lived here?
Oh.
Don Montague, miner, union man, loved the bottle, had a penchant for bare-knuckle boxing and fiery women. A wild man. An untamable man.
What? Really?
Oh, no. That's just what I think.
Oh.
I was hoping we'd get inside, but I guess not. Maybe that's for later. Right, what's this? Fire, I'm guessing?
This would be the spot for the fire pit. I'll sweep it out. Then we shouldn't burn the whole place down. You gonna help, Slater?
Nah, friend, you're killing it.
You're doing a great job, friend. Don't you worry. Get over there, leaves.
If I was a tree and my leaves fell off, would that be like my hair falling out or my skin falling off?
Good question.
Hair. I'll go with hair. So the branch and the bark is your skin. That's my take anyway.
All done.
Apparently I got an achievement for doing it under 45 seconds. I don't mean to boast, but I'm doing well on the achievement front.
We laughed a lot here. We drank. We hurled.
A clue.
Another photo piece.
Yes,
That's definitely inside, surely.
We're so on.
The windows of midnight.
Yes, or was it the... Yes, the settee. What do you guys call this in America? Sofa?
My sister's map is
Three-piece.
the long way to the Ritz. There's actually a road not far behind it. We stole these couches from an estate sale, carried them up from there.
You stole
Okay,
them?
where are we moving this?
Around the front of the shack.
Unbelievable.
Near the fire pit.
Oh, this is actually quite difficult. Oh, hello. Oh, God.
To the right. Cass, come round.
I'm allergic to manual labor.
I can
Back
see
it
that.
up.
This is really difficult. Yeah.
I can only carry this for so long.
Don't mind me. Oh,
Looking good. Yep, straight. To the right.
this will do.
Okay, yep.
Happy with that?
Looking good.
Okay, we turn it
To the
around.
left.
Turn it
To
around.
the right.
I'm getting blisters.
Turn a bit.
Is that all right?
Okay, yep.
There we go.
Okay.
Done it. Bit of a struggle, but it's fine.
Don't be hiding in sorrow or clinging to the past.
Maybe someone else will find them here and wonder how they got here.
The season's so fast.
Another piece of the photo.
Nice.
I say that.
You gonna show me your
Nice.
album? You're running out of time.
No, probably not.
You show me all your other stuff.
You know, a sketch, that's today. You can make another one tomorrow. It doesn't always say a lot. But you make an album, that says too much. It says, this is who I am in this period of my life, no? And I know no one's gonna listen to it, but if they did, they'd see me. Don't you think that's weird? I don't really want to, put that out in the world.
I totally get it. Music is serious. You've got to show me, though.
No way.
Why not?
You'll dissect it like a frog. You'll see my insides. What if you listen to it and realize I'm a psycho or something?
I'll still be your friend if you make shitty music. I'll just think less of you.
See, I'm never showing you.
I'm joking. I'll love it. If it captures you right now, I want that. I want to listen to that. If I could take you to New York on a cassette tape, I'd be braver.
Oh, that little look. That was deep. That was very deep.
It's so peaceful. Imagine how peaceful it is without us.
Even more peaceful. What is that? Some kind of handle? Oh, it's a slingshot.
Mess this car up. It was kind of intact when we found it.
Not anymore. Alright, how are we going to do this? Eve! Oh my.
Legend.
Ooh, I am on fire.
Exquisite.
Let's go!
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Yeah!
I was going to say, beat him in the head.
He doesn't seem that fast, to be honest.
Chips of paint.
Boom! Shot!
And I am so good, it's ridiculous.
Did it!
I am so good.
It probably deserved better, but who's to say? I found it! The last piece!
Dude, show me!
It's in the floor?
It's in the floor.
Holy shit, it's in the floor!
I could have told you that based off the first picture. Anyway, sorry. Look at my door. That is my door.
Wait!
What?
We must believe. Under this floor, we will find not only a heinous stash, but an only slightly expired cask of the Bordellini's premium Pinot Grigio.
I believe.
Why don't I just go straight to Die Hard there?
The ode to
I don't
joy.
know why my brain went there. Someone is about to get very merry tonight. The alcohol has been found. And the fireworks.
What song's next?
Well, it was gonna be Montel Jordan, This Is How We Do It, but I can't play it now.
Yeah, it's Cass's song.
Exactly, it's her song.
Maybe we should just have a moment of silence.
Yeah.
I guess we should head soon. Cass?
Last day! Yeah! Triumph! Victory!
Why would anyone even come out here?
Oh no.
Wow, it's charming. Hey, Slater.
Hey.
Hey, Stacey.
Okay. Can I talk with you?
About what?
Why did you bring Jenny fucking Goodspeed?
I knew you were gonna be weird about this.
We swore we'd never tell anyone.
And we didn't. This is it. We're never coming back here. Who cares?
But Jenny?
What, I can't have other friends? You're acting like my dad.
This was supposed to be our last night together. Just us three. I curated the entire soundtrack. It was your fucking plan.
Don't act like you want us all together. All you talk about is leaving.
I don't mean you guys.
All you do is hang out with us. What else could it mean?
Why are you being such a dick?
Because you messed up our trip. You couldn't wait one more week?
The road trip? We'll go next year. It's not a big deal.
It's a big deal to me. This is the first time I'll be out on my own. I wanted you there.
You should be happy for me.
Jenny's coming with us to LA.
What?
Hey, I'll just go. I've got some friends drinking at the Heaven 11.
You're replacing me with Jenny? When were you gonna tell me?
Why do we have to run everything by you? You're ditching us.
I'm not ditching you. Grow up.
You don't get to leave and still tell us what to do. We're not your fucking sidekicks.
I think we should probably chill out.
You're being an asshole.
Fuck off.
Totally, DJ. That's awesome.
What are you doing?
I'm listening to Roads by Portishead from their debut album. It's kind of hollow, haunting, long stretches of electric piano because I honestly don't know what song to play.
Have fun hanging out with Camille Cole.
She has a lot of songs ready to go for being a CD player and not a freaking MP3 player.
Ooh, can't anybody see? We've got a world.
Want to come over to my house?
My soundtrack is ruined.
I am.
Regardless of what they say.
She had a mega high.
How can it feel?
Sing Cassandra.
I get it.
And then the
you know?
mega lows.
Moving to New York.
Oh, yeah?
Your sister's there. You just gotta do your thing. I'll be here, waiting.
Thanks.
Cass will come around. She's just gutted we're losing.
It's her last day, and I'm in tears. And Cass is drinking in the Heaven 11 parking lot.
I'll talk to her. Tonight's still gonna be a hit. You'll see.
This is exactly how I pictured his room. It is perfect.
No, Mom! Don't offer my friends cocktails. It's weird.
So, like an actual
I
cocktail?
hope this breaks. Fries me like a nugget.
I look all the cassettes.
You look happier in Polaroids. It's a dirty trick.
Damn, is that
Belonged to one of Slater's grandparents or
legit?
something. Weird, because it looks like it's from the future.
You walked by
What's this?
You want me to go down to Heaven 11? Talk to her?
Nah. Let her do her thing.
You want to hear a song?
Your song? Seriously? Don't fuck with me.
Well, just a B-side, okay? Nothing off the album.
Yes? Play me anything. Absolutely.
You'll hate it.
I will be kind, but honest.
Okay. I wanted to make this synth odyssey, like some 8-minute Rick Wakeman adventure about spaceships and dragons and shit.
I like it. It's very brave to like
This is
to
fantastic.
share
You think so?
something you made.
Yeah. I mean, this is fucking cinematic. You have to give me this song. I'll show it to Steven Spielberg.
Yeah, maybe.
I wish I could make music.
You could. You know loads about music.
The music is not within me. Why do you make music?
For something to do?
Right.
Actually, you know what I like about making stuff? It's like in superhero comics. You're no one. Then a magic rat bites you or whatever, and suddenly you have purpose. You have things to learn. You're suddenly about something. When you decide to make an 8-minute synth odyssey, you got homework to do. You've got somewhere to be. You know?
I'm gonna miss you so much.
Yeah, it takes a lot to like share stuff. Like I hate when people, sounds really weird, 'cause I've done this for ages, but when people like watch my videos, not when they watch them, but if I hear someone watching them in the background, like my wife watches a video, or if someone's reacting to one of my videos and I have to like watch their reaction, I hate it. I hate it.
This is what it must have felt like when Simon and Garfunkel broke up. The soundtrack has abandoned me.
What song was gonna be next?
Well, we were supposed to be buzzed, reminiscing on our way to the party. It was Powder by All Clear.
I think you should still play it. Maybe it'll set us back on the right track. If the music can make the moment, maybe it can change it too.
Sometimes when you try to like plan something, it doesn't always.
What are we doing?
Play out like.
I love that he's saying that right now because I'm thinking the same thing. Like people hype up New Year's Eve so much, and for so many people, it's always a freaking letdown because they're trying to make it a bigger deal than it is. You gotta just go with the flow, man. You can't be forcing shit.
Expect.
Getting buzzed.
I've got to get out of this place.
My mom took me to this beach shack a couple of years ago. There was no TV and like only books about nature and stuff. I read a book about this most excellent lady called Jennifer Owen.
Owen? I barely know him.
My head's a tumble dryer.
Yup, I'm wasted. Anyway, this scientist, she discovered all these insects and stuff by studying her own little garden. Didn't need to go to the jungle or anything.
What's your point?
Small spaces, when carefully observed, can reveal wonders.
Whoa.
Wizards live in my brain, man. I don't need to go searching for them.
Slater?
Cha?
Go rent us some movies.
3 movies. 1 new release, 2 weeklies.
God damn it, I can try.
Oh, fuck.
About this. Oh,
Say it exactly how you said it.
Sorry about that.
Yeah?
Do you remember, Caitlin?
Build him a...
Just got them. Just gotta make it to the counter.
Do it.
Point.
Small spaces. When
1 new release, 2 weeklies.
God damn it, I can try.
They are so drunk, man.
May have gone too far in a few places. We gotta
Man, I
walk back,
miss-
because I ain't driving.
Rental stores. Oh
Stay
my.
the course. Nothing to see here.
So new releases over here. Hold up. Coming through. Come through. Come through.
Just
So-
looking for some cinema.
Coming through.
Hey, watch the merchandise.
Sorry, dude.
Good. Where's... Oh, this section. This is what I'm talking about.
What is that? This one's perfect.
Stay away from the new
So-
releases. That's our biggest seller.
Sorry.
What's up, sleep loser?
Or
Maybe
no,
weeklies,
you know
was
it's
it?
cool. I love movies.
Ah, weeklies. Here we go.
Oh, not the cutouts. I was gonna put that in.
I'm looking down so much. Oh, I'm such
What
a
if we
douche.
did like a movie that was with the same actors?
What are you saying?
Everyone's watching you, Slater.
Huh?
Tapes seem to be fleeing the scene.
Yep, sure.
Acceptable.
And then blood critics?
Keeper. Okay, I got 3. Just gotta make it to the counter.
Do it.
You need help there, buddy?
Probably.
No.
Oh.
Just testing the integrity of your video catalog. I'm a professional.
Whatever, man. That'll be $7.95. And are you sure
That's
your
not bad.
dad loves you?
Of course, the money. Time for the money. Damn.
It's called
problem?
Mixtape.
Just gotta
It's barely a
look at my
game.
wallet.
It's more like a video game.
Focus. You're not drunk. Believe.
Slater, legend. Build him a statue.
Thanks, dude.
easy. Hey, Stacey,
Yeah?
do you remember Caitlin's party?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
When Cassandra got up on the roof? What did you yell at her?
Oh,
Say it exactly how you said it.
Cassandra, you slut! Get off the roof!
Cassandra, you slut. Sorry. Oh.
I feel like I'm gonna hurl. Cassandra?
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
You can call me Officer Marino when I've got the badge on, Miss Slater.
It's Cassandra's dad.
No way. What can I do for you, officer?
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your evening, ma'am, but a parent informed the department of an illegal gathering planned for tonight on the main beachfront.
No, the party. It's busted.
Shit! Shit!
Well, thank you, officer. How is darling Cassandra?
She's fine, keeping her home tonight. Maybe you should think of doing the same for Van. Now, there's some adolescents drinking in the Heaven 11 parking lot, and that's my problem, apparently. Have yourself a nice evening, ma'am.
The Heaven 11 parking lot.
But that's...
Cassandra!
Oh my god, we need to skateboard there. Right now. Or run.
This
Get the skateboard out.
Hero by John Paul Young. Christ, I'm out of shape.
Oh, we're literally running. Where's the skateboard?
When I walk down the streets, see the people who stop and stare and say, haven't I seen
And
that
slide.
face
Oh my god.
Shit! Sorry! Sorry!
When I walk down the street,
What the hell? How did I move that?
Yeah, you get fucking clotheslined so hard running into the bucket of a loader. Oh my god.
Look out!
But she's just a beast.
God, the soundtrack for this game is incredible. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse me, sorry!
Oh, I was going to slide under it. Fail.
when you walk down the street, if you know me,
Oh!
then pass me.
Stay calm! Come through, go about your business.
Sorry.
Ask me why I don't read.
Hello, enjoy your pool. Oh no.
If you're sorry, then don't
There he
feel
is.
bad. Fall at night,
We keeping up?
just be glad.
Sorry.
My bad.
She could not resist, could she? Fill a hopscotch along the way. Where do these guys come from? Oh, I'm gonna kick this. Don't do it. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's a great kick.
Sorry, paint.
Almost there.
Here is the news. Police spokesman said
Come on.
What's the plan now?
Just has a firework in her pocket.
Come on.
Stacey?
It's your dad. Don't move. You should run.
Are you sure?
Tell stories of my bravery.
Thank you.
You couldn't have just also left.
I know school's not your strong suit, Stacey Rockford, but 17 ain't 21.
Hey, Mr. Marino.
It's officer when I got the badge on.
It's my last night in town, man. You know me. Just let it go.
Your father'd be ashamed to see you like this.
My dad's not ashamed. And he's not a sicko who locks me up all summer.
Kids like you are the reason Cassandra's dropping out of sports, ruining her chances. Get up, Stacey. Get in the car.
Cassandra's just searching for something that's not planned out. Something that belongs to her. And you might think we're dragging her down, but the truth is, we were just there when she started looking. She's caring and happy and hopeful. Those parts of her are incorruptible. And if you keep trying to control her, you're never gonna see it. You're never gonna know her. And sir, knowing Cassandra's one of the best things I do. You want to protect her, I get it, but as Rush said in their 1982 classic, any escape might help to smooth the unattractive truth, but the suburbs have no charms to soothe the restless dreams of youth.
In 1969, on his second studio album, Canadian artist Leonard Cohen said, "Like a bird on a wire, like a drunk in a midnight choir, I have tried in my way to be free."
Holy shit.
Goddamn delinquents.
And they all got away. Ha! And they're back together again. Hey. Mild success.
You saved my life.
That was amazing. Beyond compare.
I totally bailed you from that cop car.
I know, right? God, I'm gonna be in so much trouble.
Thank you, Stacey.
I'm so sorry. I was a total dick.
I'm sorry, too.
Dope, good. Let's leave it at that.
How did he know my dad was coming?
The cops busted the party. Your dad came over, said he was headed out to Heaven 11.
The party's busted? What are we gonna do now?
Party in the
woods. Whoa, sucking your guts. It's Camille Cole.
Is that the actual artist herself?
Now here's a band of troublemakers. Hey, Cass.
What's up, Camille?
Hey, you're little Rockford. Your sister is fucking wild.
I've heard.
Oh, the
I'm
sister's
Dan
friend,
Slater,
sorry.
by the way.
Hello.
Well,
Hey, question. My party got busted. You kids know any place we can hang out, get high?
Yeah, we know a place. Can I pick the music?
the party's still going ahead, baby.
I called
Hey, can I stand up?
Yeah, little Rockford, go nuts.
it. A real badass would just stand up.
You're listening to More Than This by Roxy Music, released in 1982 off the band's
Now listen to
last
the track.
studio album, Avalon. It's one of Cassandra's favorite songs. Mine too. Brian Eno used to be in Roxy Music. I always think, wow, Brian Eno and Brian Ferry, two of the greatest Bryans in the same band? What are the odds?
This is a tune. We're back. We're so high, the fireworks are beneath us. Oh, there we go.
This is a hit.
It's a hit.
Yeah, we're pretty cool.
Okay, this is it. Pull over here.
have like one sofa, don't we?
Hey,
Yeah.
There's a camcorder back here.
It's a rainy afternoon.
You getting this?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the unkillable Iggy Pop with his 1990 hit, Candy, featuring Kate Pearson from the B-52s. Great party track, and I think a song that bridges the 80s and the 90s.
Film the party, Slater. Immortalize us.
Holy smokes! Boom, baby. So I can move around as well.
Party!
Oh, show me. Hello. Dude. How's it going, everyone?
Later.
So was that like a high five there? Oh my god! Slater's getting it. Sorry.
Boys, let's do this! Up we go!
What the?
What, you've never seen a keg stand?
Dude!
Hi, Mom. I'm fine.
Peekaboo! That does not look very clean. Hello, everyone. This is kind of cool. Dude, man. Let's keep going around. Oh, was that a high five? Party! What's she doing with her finger?
Dude!
So many people here.
I will literally kill you. Don't touch the music.
Yeah, do not change her song. Oh, hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going?
My compliments to your
What's this?
Better
What is it?
fucking
Man, these are good. Sweet, did you make these?
Best and
One
only
sec. What's that
game
person doing up there?
Should have been a
Hold
movie.
up. How did I just see this?
Catch me! Line up and catch me! Do it, man! You're gonna live forever!
Ren, get off the roof.
I think I can totally survive it!
Dude breaks his neck. Good. Dies.
Get off the roof.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Really?
What the fuck?
Okay,
What?
guess that didn't actually happen, but sure. Let me through, everyone. Coming through. Caption sweet moments. Well done, dudes. How's it going, everyone?
Lover boy, what's up?
Oh, fuck you!
All right, man, all right.
I'm fine.
Mom, I'm all good, don't worry. Hey, what's this? Oh, damn.
Merci. Bonjour. Hey, Kyle. Comes up.
Hey, little dude. How's your mustache?
It's a wilderness, bro. What are you doing here?
Back home for the weekend. It's gonna be a Camille's party, but now I'm here.
How's college football?
Spend a lot of time on the bench, my dude.
Yeah, he's
Sorry about that.
skinny as shit. Which, in fairness, I played football.
Oh, fireworks.
once.
Oh,
You found those fireworks. There was a treasure hunt.
Nice. Hi, everyone.
Party!
Boom. I think Slater might get lucky, I'm just saying. What's this? Just all the cars parked up. Oh no. Oh no. Stop it. We good? Oh, it's more beer. Oh, it's like kegs.
Yeah, tons of
Arrest,
kids.
arrest, ladies and gentlemen, the beer has
Oh. You are the dudes.
I am on Thunder.
What's this? Ooh.
You kids partying?
What else we got left? Oh,
Yeah, sweet.
Yo.
Move that couch.
The couch is being used.
Wasted.
Hi.
Pleased to say. Hey.
North Carolina, Danny Palermo.
Oh, a bit of chess. I didn't expect that, to be honest.
These guys know how to party.
Yeah. Watch out. Oh, oh.
Saucy. Won't film that.
Kept excluding
Oh, still filming.
foul territory. And the thing about Palermo was he only swung with his bottom hand, gripping the bat. Like the top
Who's this?
half just kind of rested there.
What the hell?
Like
What the fuck?
She arrived.
She just beams down.
Good arrival.
Hey, Slater. I heard you fought the law.
I did. I busted Rockford out of a cop car.
And you saved the party.
I did.
You're gonna live forever.
Awesome.
Come dance with me.
Oh. Looks like a pretty good pipe with that. If I just keep seeing my door that I painted.
Look at this strange cast of characters. I wonder if it's school keeping us tight. Like when you force the wrong sides of magnets together, and when school ends, we'll just repel into different corners of the universe.
I hope we don't.
Not us, obviously.
We'll meet again.
Hey, Little Rockford. You want to smoke a blunt and go skinny dipping?
Skinning dipping?
I might catch you down there.
What's up, Kyle?
Enjoy your time at the top, amigo.
He's fucking.
I'm at the top.
I always knew it.
So, road trip canceled, I guess?
He's Matthew McConaughey from Dazed and Confused. Hold up. Tell me that's not him.
Enjoy your time at the top, amigo.
yeah.
I'm at the top.
I always knew it.
So, road trip canceled, I guess?
That's actually better.
I don't know.
That's spot
I don't
on.
know what I'm gonna do. I'll think of something.
Tonight feels weird. Strange magic.
Things are changing. Everything you're losing walks across your mind in a little parade.
Right. Yeah.
Perfect.
I want to be okay with things changing, you know? I don't want to be some old dude. I want to be okay with things changing, you know? I don't want to be some old dude yelling at the television thinking the kids are lame.
Maybe it just happens.
We are captive on the carousel of time. Joni Mitchell, 1970.
Ah.
Oh, no. I think we're in peril.
What are we gonna do?
We could, pour beer on it?
It's too late. This is Spellbound by Susie and the Banshees. We broke our promise. Now there is only fire.
Let it burn.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Shoot off a bunch of fireworks and shit.
Cassandra!
What is she doing? Oh boy.
How are all these kids magic, bro?
I want you to understand. This ain't a catastrophe. It's a warning. Daddy, if you trap me here, this will only be the beginnings of my wicked ways. Because I'm angry and I'm wired and I'm fixing for a whole lot of trouble. If you make me stay here, I'm gonna burn the whole fucking place down!
There'll be patrol cars up and down this road. Get out of here. Go on. Back the way you came.
And?
Well, I guess we have ourselves an understanding.
Okay. I think he's gonna let her go.
Cassandra, that was amazing.
I mean, are you okay? I saw death in front of me, and I walked out to meet it.
Wow. Okay. Awesome.
Oh, damn. That guy in the background, what was he doing?
Yeah.
He's still there. Was that the guy that jumped in the pool?
Dude's just sitting there.
I need to go home. Uh-huh. I guess this'll be it then.
Yep.
You wanna do this one?
You sure?
Yeah. Go for it.
This is
What's up,
Atmosphere
Justin?
by Joy Division. Released in
You
1980,
changed your
the song
picture.
failed to chart in the UK. It has since become one of the most influential tracks of the post-punk genre. How was that?
You nailed it.
Could I climb any more? I'm trying to.
Hey, check it out!
Dude! This game has been quite an experience. Quite an experience today. I'm pleased I played it. I wanted to play it when I saw the initial trailer. I was like, I'm going to play this game while that happens. And I'm pleased I did.
No fall damage. Yeah. Do a barrel roll.
Very, very cool experience. I'm not gonna lie, by the way. You're playing on PC, it's very intense. Probably one of my negatives. It's super intense, which is... Oh, I can walk. Woohoo! I think a lot of PCs will probably struggle to play this game in 4K, if I'm being honest. Which I don't quite get.
One last flyby.
Piggies!
We own the night!
Goodbye, Blue Moon High!
Goodbye, high school!
You suck!
You did suck!
Am I going the wrong way? I think it might be time for us to leave. In more ways than one.
Yep, almost there.
Call me as soon as you get there.
I'm sorry I ruined the road trip. I'm sorry.
I never would have snuck out that window if it wasn't for you. I would have missed out on everything.
I don't even know what I'm doing. Why the hell am I leaving?
Because you know the perfect song for every moment. What song would be playing now?
I don't think it's been written yet.
Goodbye, Stacey Rockford.
Catch you soon.
Yep. She went through the front door.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna say when we get to your street.
Just say, I'll see you tomorrow.
You, all packed and stuff for tomorrow?
Yeah. It's already in the car.
Sweet. Sweet.
The amount of times I don't realise the cutscene ends in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, fair play. I think it's a sign of a good game, actually.
Hey, I taped you this.
What is it?
It's my album. You know, you could listen to it or whatever.
Thank you so much.
Well,
I'll
see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I didn't expect that. I did cry at the end. Damn you, game. That came out of nowhere. I don't know why. Just built up to that moment for some reason.
By John
Yeah, I'm gone.
Galvatron.
Anyway, thank you guys for your support. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. So the plan is to leave all the music in. The only issue is if that crops up with like, oh, they're going to block the video in like the UK or America or Australia or so, I have to maybe mute that one song. But I'm planning on leaving as much as possible in. That's how the game should be played. That's how we should play it, how you should watch it, in my opinion. Yeah, anyway, enjoy the credits. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good day. I'm gonna go and find a playlist. Bye-bye.
All right, I am going to eat lunch, and then I didn't sleep good last night. Gonna eat lunch, then we will watch the IGN review, probably read the IGN article, watch the LeBron Michael Jordan video, and that'll probably be it for the stream. So give me... I made buttered chicken yesterday, so I gotta heat up some pan. Give me like 20 minutes. I should do that. Right on. Alright. Well, after stream, I'll gather my thoughts and work on the video. The stream is done. But yeah, I'll be back in like 20. All right, we are back.
True nostalgia isn't the replication of a specific
Yeah, the art style is nice.
Place or time, but true nostalgia isn't the replication of a specific place or time, but of a feeling. It's those flashes of emotion that transport us back into memories that have long sat dormant. I was born too late to be a teenager in the 90s, and believe it or not, with this accent, I grew up thousands of miles away from the schools of Northern California. I've barely stepped on a skateboard outside of a few scraped knees in the summer of 2003, but none of that matters, and Mixtape knows this. Australian developer Beethoven and Dinosaur fills each and every moment of its coming-of-age tale with incredible music, perfectly hand-picked to set the tone for its free-flowing chapters in a way only nostalgia can. As original as it is reverential, it's a masterfully constructed dose of new memories hinged brilliantly on how they remind us of our own. The coming-of-age story is perhaps my favourite framework in all of fiction. That longing for a time I didn't live in and being given a chance to hang out with friends who never knew me are sensations I find myself coming back to often. This is far from the first video game to tackle the concept, of course, but it might just be the first one to have nailed a tonal balance that hits just right for me. I've tried to enjoy the Life is Strange series more than once, but I've just found its dialogue a little too corny for my liking to fully get into. Mixtape, on the other hand, feels more rooted in how actual people talk and is all the better for it. Sweet without being saccharine, thoughtful but never forced, and always funny.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay. The story centres on Stacey Rockford and her group of friends as they look to make the most of their last day together and reminisce about past adventures before she skips town to chase her dreams in New York. You aren't given choices here, but experience these fully formed characters' hijinks and heartaches, warts and all, and they feel all the more realistic for it. That's not to say their recollection of these adventures isn't laced with flights of fantasy though, as they've clearly been embellished in Rockford's mind, allowing each to be presented with lashings of style as if they were playable music videos. There's a great sense of spectacle later on that I wouldn't dare spoil, but I'm going to show you a couple of little clips here of the sort of thing you'll be getting up to earlier on, including like a trippy softball session and a police raid of a house party that you escape by hurtling downhill in a shopping cart. And these are all soundtracked by some brilliant songs, none of which I can sadly play for you here because YouTube won't like that, but trust me, the playlist is incredible. I'll mention a couple later.
Fair.
And music is kind of a big theme of Beethoven and Dinosaur's games. If you played their debut, The Artful Escape, you'd know that it used psychedelic metaphor to tell a tale of self-expression. Mixtape, though, is far more grounded in its exploration of friendship and how those closest to us help us grow. It's a story that won't necessarily surprise, but will comfort, and is often hilarious. It's like those aimless afternoons you spend with friends without any specific goal for what the day had in store, but you'd always end up learning something new about them, whether they'd want to reveal it or not. Obviously, those unlocked memories aren't yours, they're Rockford's. But these memories are just so well observed that they come across as universal, as if they could be ripped straight from your teenage Facebook or MySpace page if you're getting on a bit like me. In many ways, it's best to treat Mixtape, well, like a mixtape, with no knowledge of where it will go next, beyond a trust placed in the creator. There's no interest in fail states or high score chasing here, instead prioritising existing in and enjoying the moment. Its simple mechanics match its simpler times, with each twist aiming to elicit a fresh emotion through interactivity in a way that only video games can. That can be as simple as hitting a series of buttons to headbang in rhythm to Silverchair's Freak.
Shit, it's the cops. Reach up, it's Joe. Are they gone?
Or just having a good time designing your own slushies from a selection of flavours. Some though are a little more out there, such as the recollection of Rockford's first kiss, where with each analog stick you control a tongue and awkwardly have to navigate a set of brace-filled teeth until mercifully a button pops up at the bottom that says, "That's enough." It's funny, it's gross, but you know, I pressed that button as soon as I could. Each memory sequence spawns from a keepsake found around the world that smartly serves as the key to unlocking cherished memories. In this regard, Mixtape is somewhat similar to What Remains of Edith Finch, although I'd never say it carries anywhere near the same amount of emotional weight as Giant Sparrow's masterpiece, instead sidelining deep-rooted familial trauma for a focus on youthful joy. Any replay value is found in wanting to revisit these short pockets of fun. They won't change, nor will the relationships or conversations within them, but familiarity is at the core of nostalgia, and I can see myself treating Mixtape like one of those comfort films you pop on every couple of years. You know what's going to happen, so the surprise factor is gone, but spending time with these characters whose lives are only a few hours long is still valuable. That's probably why I've already played through its roughly 3-hour campaign 3 times already.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
I've got to get out of this place.
Best friends Slater and Cassandra are excellent foils to Rockford too, with an instant sense that these three have been a close-knit group instantly delivered via quick-hit, sarcasm-fueled jabs, and the sort of goofy noises spilling out of their mouths that only occur when you feel completely comfortable around someone. The writing and performances really do come across as just almost effortlessly natural, which is such a difficult thing to accomplish. Cassandra in particular has some standout scenes and ended up being my favourite of the bunch, even if some aspects of her character change a little too abruptly to be 100% believable at certain parts in the story.
I'm bored. I'm too young to be this bored. You want to get blackout drunk in a field?
I can't.
But the star of the show arguably is the music. Rockford herself is an aspiring Hollywood music supervisor, and as such, pop songs from the early 90s and decades before propel much of the adventure. Big artists are here, but not always alongside their biggest hits. It's a nice touch, as if someone like Rockford, a music connoisseur who dreams of a profession centered on unearthing audio gold to match a mood, has curated the soundtrack. I particularly enjoy the way you can walk around and get her to comment and give analysis on some songs, like some sort of Patrick Bateman with far less violent intentions.
Portishead's debut album, Dummy. A must-have. Cinematic, ambitious, ahead of its time. Just like me.
The opening skate to Devo's That's Good is the perfect high-energy pace setter, whereas the scuzzy Love by the Smashing Pumpkins provides a fantastic backdrop for some explosive angst. I'm not sure I felt a game connects so intrinsically to its music in such a charming way since Simogo's Sayonara Wild Hearts, and I couldn't get enough. It consistently hits a delightful cross-section of games, music and movies. From Dazed and Confused to Ladybird, it reminds me of some of my favourite coming-of-age stories, without ever feeling like pastiches of them. Mixtape does this elegantly and with a genuine love for the genre its creators clearly hold close, as Beethoven and Dinosaur itself comes of age with its sophomore effort. But it isn't just tonally looking towards cinema. It plays with the form, in turn becoming a mixed media wonderland of a video game. There's the glorious, painstakingly handcrafted Spider-Verse-esque animation that enraptures at a glance, along with the use of grainy live-action stock footage, music video-like editing rhythms, and fun fourth-wall breaks. It's not afraid to experiment and nerd out when it comes to stamping different styles on different scenes, and is all the better for it, keeping things constantly fresh. Look, I was always going to be a mark for Mixtape. As a coming-of-age movie lover with an ear often lent to the guitar music of decades past, and someone who likes to indulge in the bittersweet sensation of melancholy, it's as if Beethoven and Dinosaur made this just for me. I mean, it even references David Shire's unused Apocalypse Now score in an early scene. I can't help but fear I've been actively spied on. But the beauty of Mixtape is that you don't need to be exactly the type of person it's for to get a lot out of it. Much like nostalgia, it brings out feelings you may have long forgotten, through faces and songs you may have never seen or heard before, but which bring familiar, faded emotions with them all the same. It reminds me of times I once enjoyed, but in hindsight, wish I'd held dearer in the moment. It's a mistake I didn't let happen again with Mixtape, as I savoured each and every minute, all the way to its final, powerful button press.
Oh, this section, this is what I'm talking about.
Nostalgia is a bittersweet feeling, but one we can't help but fall into the clutches of, whether by choice or not. It's a sensation immaculately captured by Mixtape, a soulful journey that creates new memories you felt like you've had for years at every turn. Each song choice is perfectly matched to the novel vignette it backs, delivering a new fleeting joy with every chapter as surprising gameplay twists are woven throughout its funny yet touching campaign. A musical delight from start to finish, Mixtape sets a new standard for coming-of-age stories and video games, and does so with a masterful sense of style.
Reviews director Tom Marks here with Simon Carty, our reviewer for Mixtape, to talk a little bit more about that very big number that just showed up at the end of the video. If you've probably seen Simon around, he reviewed Death Stranding 2 for us, Astrobot, Overwatch, the 1 and 2, Horizon Forbidden West, a bunch of stuff. Carty, this is your 4th 10, I believe, over your long tenure at IGN.
Yes.
But as you said before we started, you use the whole scale because you have just as many 3s.
Oh, I have 2s and 3s and 4s. Like, yeah, only like a couple of years ago, I gave like Modern Warfare 3, I think, a 4, and FIFA on Switch of 2 back in the day. Yeah, like, so let's use the whole scale, you know?
This isn't just you being top heavy. Your other 10s were God of War Ragnarok, Disco Elysium, The Final Cut, which you did the original review as a 9.6, and then Final Cut got up to a 10. And then you did an updated review of Overwatch in 2020 that you gave a 10. And I think that was at like, that game has had ups and downs, and that was really at the peak of what Overwatch was.
It was near a peak, yeah.
So, but this is notable because this is the first 10 of 2026, and I just want to dig into this. We had this conversation with Logan Plant when he did Donkey Kong and gave that a 10 last year, and also Liana Hafer when she gave Hades 2 a 10 last year. Those were only 2 game review 10s in 2025. What makes a 10 for you? What kind
2
of
is awesome. I was stuck
10
on
last year in 2025? No, not a 10. What makes a 10 for you? What kind of pushes it from a really amazing thing to what you would consider a masterpiece, something that you think is is the peak of what it's doing?
It has to sing to my heart in order to get to that 10 mark, right? There's a lot of games that do things incredibly well, but it needs to either, like you said, kind of perfectly, not perfectly, but, you know, as close to perfectly achieve what it sets out to do.
Yeah, and of note, very explicitly in our score policy, which you can find on IGN.com, a 10 does not mean perfect for us. We prescribe the idea that there is no such thing as a perfect game or movie or whatever, and if we held it to that standard, nothing would ever reach it. So it doesn't mean perfect.
I think there's different types of 10s. You know, I play a game like Elden Ring, and you play and you're like, okay, yeah, this is just absolutely brilliant in pretty much everything it does. Mixtape is a very different kind of game. It's like a 2 to 3 hour musical, narrative heavy like story, and I played Mixtape, and it was kind of one of those moments where I was very excited for it, and not until I played it through was I like, this is one of those games I always wanted to play, but no one's made it. Like, I think there's games that kind of are similar to it, like Life is Strange I've never quite cracked. I was like, the idea of it. Sayonara Wild Hearts is a game I really like, but again would be an 8 or a 9 for me. What Remains of Edith Finch is one of my favorite games of all time. That would be a 10, and this is kind of a close parallel, I think, to that in games that tell stories in interesting ways and kind of are constantly mixing up their gameplay without ever really going heavy on gameplay. You know, you play a game like Saros, and that is gameplay first, and it is a brilliant game, I think, whereas Mixtape is a game where it's very much story and vibes first, and those are the things I look for kind of in whatever media I'm like, if it's a book or a film or an album, you know, it's just, I just kind of want to sit in it for hours and like enjoy the tone and the vibe of it, and like Mixtape is just, yeah, it nails that for me.
Sure, yeah, and that is ultimately what it is, right? It's your highest recommendation, the highest recommendation you can give to a game for other people. You mentioned in this review that you love coming of age stories, that it's probably your favorite sort of story structure in whatever medium.
Yeah.
What is it about them that you like so much? What speaks to you about that? What makes them special?
I think it's just the ever decaying mind and body that I live in, and I just want to relive that youth again. No, I think it's just, it's kind of like those moments where you're kind of seeing lots of different stories from lots of different perspectives, but they're all kind of like, there's that core universal like kind of rite of passage that everyone went through. You can have license to go through any sort of emotion in those stories, but I think the primary one is kind of always joy or comedy, and they're always, I don't know, there's something about coming of age stories that I think we all have those moments, not to get too deep, where we're like kind of like laying awake and like, oh, you know, if I could go back and do it again, I would. But like these films almost like kind of give you a gateway to do that without physically doing it yourself. You're like, oh, here's how life could have been different at 18 or whatever, if you know what I mean.
So the other perspective of this I wanted to dig into is, I think a common criticism of people who don't enjoy games like this, which is fine, you know, everyone can have their tastes, is, well, it's not much of a game, right? Either the walking
Correct.
simulator criticism or like the interaction in these sort of music video-esque segments is very light. Like, obviously, again, I'm not saying anybody is wrong for disliking that stuff. It fully comes down to taste, and that's why reviews are a person's opinion. But obviously it works for you here. So my question is, like, what makes, I guess for lack of a better way of putting it, interaction light games work? When does that line become too blurry between I'm just watching a cutscene or just listening to a bunch of dialogue? Like, what's the line there? What's the balance? Why do you enjoy it here?
I think the key is that there are cutscenes in this game, but more often than not, like, it's always asking you to do something. But even if it's as simple as literally one button press to make characters headbang in time to music, like, it's essentially a cutscene, but you're still a part of it. But then there's more gamey bits, you know, like there's bits where you're using a slingshot. You know, I'm not saying this is like Call of Duty third-person shooting, but, you know, and you're like skimming stones and stuff like that. Like, there are moments like that where it is more gamey, but then there's also the points where it is very story heavy and single button presses. I think of games like The Last of Us Part 2, which are obviously very much more of a stealth action adventure, wholly a game, but also there's moments where it's cutscenes. There's a point in that where Ellie has to commit like a quite heinous bit of violence. A lot of games would just show it in a cutscene, but that game asks you to press the square button 3 times. Like, it asks you to take part in it, right? And I feel like Mixtape is asking you to have that same level of interactivity on a lot, you know, less evil scale. But, you know, you know, it's, you are taking part, you feel like you are these characters rather than just watching them enjoy life. It's like you have stepped into their friendship group for a few hours and been a part of their story rather than just watching their story.
Sure, that makes a lot of sense. Cardi, thank you so much for chatting with us about this a little bit more. If you want another 10 out of 10 video review from Cardi, Disco Elysium The Final Cut is, you can check out that one and see kind of a very, very, very different...
very different game.
Very different kind of game. And a very different way of delivering a story, too, as sort of its major focus. So you can hear his thoughts there. If you want another type of story game from more recent, Life is Strange Reunion just came out last month, and you can check out our review of that. And for everything else...
What's Paul got to say?
All right, I'm back with a marathon / Destiny video. You may already know where this is going. Over the weekend, I got yelled at a lot for an article I wrote about how I do not believe that Bungie can sustain Destiny and Marathon at the same time. I think this has been fairly obvious from what we've seen so far, and, you know, maybe we need more time to see that play out. Obviously, I picked Destiny, and I'm trying to do this from a place not just of personal bias, which I will admit that I do have personal bias, but I'm trying to, like, actually look at what's going on here and do the, like, if they have to pick one, what would they do? And when I say Destiny, I do not necessarily mean just, you know, trudging along with the way Destiny currently is. That can also mean taking a break, devoting everything to Destiny 3 down the line. I'll get into that in a second. But in terms of, this is kind of an adjoinder to what I just said, where I won't put the charts on the screen, not to jump scare anyone who is allergic to still viewing these, but for the first time, I believe,
Oh. Bruh. Did my PC just freeze? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Marathon's 24-hour peak slipped below Destiny 2's 24-hour peak in terms of Steam concurrence. It's a pretty decent drop. On Sunday, I'm not exactly sure if there were, like, server issues. Maybe I won't rule it out, but there's no, like, the game went offline dip. Marathon had 11.6 thousand players at its peak. Destiny had 12,400. And in any given day, I mean, Destiny was outperforming Marathon in terms of, like, during the day numbers, but it usually had a lower peak by like 1,000 or 2 or 3. I think this is like a regional difference, or maybe more people are playing Destiny in other regions that peak at different times or something. But this is not to say that, like, this is the first time Destiny has more players than Marathon. I think we've been pretty clear about the point that Marathon's player base is primarily on Steam, whether that's 60% or 70%, and Destiny has more of an even split with console. So in reality, Destiny has been ahead for some time here. In terms of, like, commitments and such, I mean, this is Destiny at its worst point ever. Like very clearly, like outside of when they just weren't making content on purpose, when this was like less of a live model, things have never been this bad with the game. We are supposed to get some sort of information in the next few weeks here about quote unquote major updates. If a next expansion even exists, that would not arrive for another 3 months, and we know nothing about it except a code name and heavy implications of where things are going next, aka Old Chicago. And then meanwhile, Marathon, there's all these stories consistently. All of this is in the wake of the Sony earnings. Like this inspired my original post where they talk about how, you know, Bungie had this enormous impairment loss against them, which is now up to $765 million, devaluing the company from its as an asset from $3.6 billion. And they talked about Marathon, and you know they are, at least right now, at least publicly standing behind it in terms of they think that they can continue to engage core players, and they're going to try and bring in new players. There was this big thing about how I was accusing Sony of lying or something, where they talked about how, you know, retention was good. And I'm like, well, clearly retention is not good, but the definition of quote unquote retention from Sony, like I asked Bungie this, my sources, and like what that actually meant. And they're referring to that data that we already knew about how the people who have played, you know, Marathon kind of the most have like kept returning to it and have put in like a shit ton of hours. Like the percents, I think it was like a month ago, where, you know, X amount of people have played 50 hours, and like the top, I don't know, 7% of people had played 100 hours or more. That's a little old data. I guess the implication is that that data is still doing well in terms of those well-committed players. But obviously, if we're talking about like overall population retention, that is very much does not seem to be the case based on everything we know, everything we can see, not just Steam. You know, we can look at console charts, we can look at pretty much anything. So if they want to use that definition, sure, I guess they're not lying. I mean, I didn't think they were outright lying, but like that's, I think, stretching the definition of like this game has good retention. I just don't really understand why you would just throw everything at Marathon at this point, when I guess you could say you're not throwing everything at Marathon, like Destiny still has a team, blah, blah, blah. But like clearly it's not enough of a team, and like this can't continue on unless a whole bunch of people get shoveled over from Marathon to Destiny, which seems very unlikely based on everything we're hearing. Also in that call, Destiny was not mentioned at all, which for what is your flagship game, for the studio you bought for $3.6 billion that you just wrote down that much about, saying either something good or bad, I guess, would be you know, something you might want to address here. And so all we kind of know as players is what exactly you know is going on right now when the game is not good. I'm going to realize like the outside perspective of this is very disparate. Like either people are like, oh, Destiny's still alive, or
yeah, totally.
Gene Park from Washington Post asked me, he's like, I thought
spin.
Destiny was like doing well and it was just consistent and like it had done well and it was like making money when they made Marathon. It's like, well, that was true, you know, with the final shape, but then since then things have gone drastically downhill, and now we're at this, you know, record-setting low point. I guess I'm just a little bit not on board with the idea that this 2-month-old game that is now performing worse than you know, Bungie's 11-year-old game in its worst content period ever should be like, this is the future of Bungie type thing. Then again, like it is clear to me that Destiny 2 is sort of just over as Destiny 2. I think in theory you could just throw a shit ton of resources at it and try to go back to where it was a little bit ago with the big expansion, something like episodes. Like I think that was still, you know, the episodes, they were controversial, but now they seem like a dream at this point. But it does seem like that is not close to reality. And I still believe that the answer here is probably just to put things on pause and then throw Bungie on Destiny 3 for the most part. There are no indications that will happen. There's like these, you know, very faint rumors that it's being considered, but that would require significant commitment from Sony, because that would be a project that A, costs a lot of money, and B, would take years to make. And people are like, well, why would Sony commit to that? And then, you know, I went back, and Sony does this with its first party single player games all the time. Like they have huge budgets. They're, you know, $200-300 million budgets now. They sell a lot, but Destiny is also a franchise that has sold a lot with much fewer games. Like I think every Last of Us game, every expansion, or not expansion, remake and remaster and all that stuff, it sold like 30 something million. And then Uncharted, all those games had sold, you know, 44 million or something. And Destiny has 50 million registered players by last count. But like the point is like, it's not like it's some dramatically disparate thing. Like Destiny has, you know, went free to play, quote unquote, eventually.
Yeah.
But you know, it has done this across much fewer games. And also it's a live service. So unlike those other games that are one and done that Sony loves so much, if they are actually trying to go down this live service route, that seems like something that would be worth pursuing and not abandoning as a franchise. Marathon, I mean, sure, we'll give it more time. I think that I've always thought that Sony will throw at least a year into Marathon. I do not think it is, even before this, even before they kind of came out and backed it, I never thought that this game was on the verge of an imminent shutdown. But what is very apparent is that it is not, you know, retaining players very well. And like, yes, there are drop-offs as the season goes on. This is the first season of a brand new game, and we have seen significant drops. Obviously, all eyes turn toward season 2 here. We do know at least the bulk of what's being added in terms of the night version of the map and one new hero. Personally, I am not thinking that's going to be some wild increase. I think that Marathon is going to continue to skew more casual. I think they're going to make that sponsored playlist or the sponsored only playlist permanent. I think they're going to do more casual forward features. People are talking about like a safe pocket, like Arc has, and how that would be bad for Marathon. And like, I'm not saying it would be good, but I would be surprised if they didn't do more stuff like that. But obviously Sony said it is also a goal to continue to support these like really high end retentioned players where, my own Bungie sources said that like the goal is to create more players like that. So how do you get a larger group like obsessed with Marathon? And I posted about that, and some people were like, well, I did put in 100 hours and now I haven't played 2 weeks. So, the idea is will that group especially be re-engaged with season 2? There's crazy ideas of like, okay, like we don't commit to Destiny, we commit to Marathon, and what do you do to build on what does work about Marathon? And there's all these wild ideas about like, okay, well, make a battle royale mode, make a arena shooter mode, make a campaign, like all of this stuff, which seems very far-fetched to me, and like it's kind of just like throwing shit at a wall, and it's also a lot harder than I think people make it out to be. Like it would require a lot of work to just suddenly balance an extraction shooter around like trying to make it an arena shooter, or trying to do like, you can't just throw everyone into one of these maps and be like, it's a battle royale now. Like that doesn't, those maps are designed in a certain way, balance is designed a certain way, and you also can't just be like, we're going to make a campaign now and spend 2 years and another $100 million doing that, which I think is what that would cost to produce anything meaningful. And then I guess you have like a 10-hour onboarding campaign, and then you're still trying to get people to play the extraction shooter. We're just at a fundamental point where I think there's just not that many people interested in this kind of extraction shooter. And if they have an alternative like Arc or whatever, or just sticking with something like Tarkov, they're doing that. I mean, Arc has its own problems. Arc has like higher baseline numbers, but it is having a hard time retaining players, albeit it's been launched for much longer. And I think a lot of this is just part of the genre. I don't think, like, I've always said that like it's not for me, but I recognize that like this is a fundamentally good game for this genre for what it is. I think it's doing really innovative stuff with these levels. I think gunplay is good. I do not think that these hero kits were a bad idea in the end. I think a lot of them are pretty fun, minus Ghost, who sucks. So it's like, what do you do? Like, can you just make the game better? I don't really know what that means, because I do think it is already very good for what it is in this genre. And like, do you just blow open the genre and make this one part of it? And again, that does seem far-fetched. And yet this new sponsored kit mode is clearly very popular because it puts people more on the same level. But that's very counter to what an extraction shooter is in the first place. Like, you're bringing in gear you can lose to try and get better gear that you can go in again. But if you're just playing the sponsored kit mode, whatever you're extracting doesn't matter. And every time you're just going in with stuff, it doesn't matter if you lose. And it does feel a bit like a battle royale or PvPvE battle royale, because it's mainly about fighting other teams like for fun. I mean, you're not getting like crazy loot from this kind of thing. They're going to do sponsored kit perimeter now, which is like, there's some ways to get really good loot there. But again, it's interesting because it does seem in that sense like they're shifting more toward casual play. But we haven't seen like numbers spike since that's been introduced. We haven't seen declines reverse. I would love to see the stats about how many, like what % of people are playing sponsored compared to the main game, what % of people play sponsored and then get their stuff and then go and play. Like, do they convert over to the main mode? Are they doing like one game here, one game there? Like, I'd love for stats like that. Maybe I'll try and ask my sources to see if there's any data to pull from that. But like, if you end up having a game that's like majority sponsored kit only mode play, like, is that real? Like, are you really almost playing the same genre anymore? That's very strange. You could just throw everything out the window and have, because people are like, well, does Bungie have to work on Destiny forever? It's like, no.
To me.
I mean, it is a proven series, but just throw it all out, have Bungie make some new IP and come back later. I still do not think that Sony is on the verge of shutting Bungie down. That is, of course, different from there may be layoffs, because there's been a bunch of layoffs and things were better than this when they were doing layoffs. So that's not great. That was never announced or anything. But with the write-downs, by default, you're saying if you devalue Bungie by $765 million, the asset is still worth almost $3 billion. That's what you're saying it is. And that still seems kind of delusional. But the point is like Sony still values Bungie. Too. And even with these very big, almost embarrassing impairment losses, like, I'm not even blaming Bungie for that. I mean, maybe I'll blame like Pete Parsons for, scamming. I don't know, like convincing Sony somehow that Bungie is worth $3.6 billion, which I think like everybody, even Bungie fans, were like, that's kind of insane. And like Sony had these crazy, unrealistic expectations of all aspects of this deal, like how Destiny would keep performing, how Marathon would perform, what Bungie would be able to do for its other live services, in which it's done like nothing. But I don't think Sony wants to shut down Bungie. I think they want to keep Bungie in their rotation of studios. It's just a matter of, what if Bungie goes down to 300 people and maybe they're all just working on Marathon and Destiny's not losing money anymore? Sure. Again, I think that doing maybe the bare minimum of Marathon and then looking ahead to a Destiny 3, which I genuinely think Destiny 3 would do well. I do. Like, it's had a huge player base. The game set records for player count with, a couple years ago with the final shape. Like, that was the end of the story, but like the beginning of a brand new story, when we're not doing this like minor content bullshit every 3 to 6 months like it is now. Like, I understand why that's not keeping people around, because it kind of sucks. Like, even if one expansion is good, they've clearly have not designed an engaging system, and they're not removing the portal and whatever. They designed this whole system now that they're kind of stuck with. So I don't think it's worth just continuing to throw the same or more resources out of that. Like, and this game fundamentally needs updates. Like, it is aging. Like, it's, you know, it still feel good to play and stuff, but like, it's time to do a true upgrade here, which has not happened in a very long time. So given what we're seeing, like given how fast Marathon is dropping, given that I have not heard any coherent plan to turn things around, or all of the ideas being proposed are either kind of like insane or would not move the needle. Like, I'm not saying you can't improve Marathon. People are like, he's saying Marathon can't get any better. I'm like, I'm saying I don't know what you could do to spike the game as much as Sony or Bungie would want. So let's talk about free-to-play. I don't fundamentally think free-to-play would do anything for here.
Sources.
We have seen free-to-play tests of this. They had a whole open weekend right before launch. Did okay. People dropped out pretty quick. And then, you know, some less people paid at launch, which, you know, not unexpected, but I'm not sure what going free-to-play and experiencing kind of the very early stages of this would really do to turn things around. There was always this talk where I mentioned about Rainbow Six Siege, how that was in a very bad spot and it did all these changes, including free-to-play, to really turn things around. It has an entirely different genre. It's an entirely different market now. Like, that was, you know, what was it, a decade ago? Almost a decade ago. So just copying that roadmap would be difficult. I'm not saying it's like the worst idea, and maybe they do need to do something like that. There's just a lot of other factors to consider. Like, it's not that easy. And like, none of this is easy. Again, this is like, everyone's like, oh, he's so anti-Marathon, he wants Marathon to die. I do think we're sort of living out the scenario that everyone's concerned about, where if Marathon does not do well enough, that affects Bungie as a whole, and it affects Destiny. If it does not cripple it, which it already has crippled it in terms of like development resources, like if it doesn't kill it outright, I think that's what we're living through right now. And we have two games that are combined for what were Destiny's lowest stream numbers, like on record a couple months ago. Like, that's where we are now. And I'm granted, I'm being a pessimist, but like, I'm really searching for something here. And I definitely can't find it on the Marathon side. Again, if you're one of the very hardcore Marathon defenders who gets mad at me about this stuff, you already love the game. So like, what would you even change about it to get more people in? Because a lot of those people don't want it to be made more casual. So I'm just not hearing very many ideas about what, you know, this big investment in Marathon and how Marathon's supposed to be like a flagship now. Like, I just haven't really heard anything that is compelling to me. So I don't know. Every time I talk about this, or say Destiny versus Marathon or whatever, like, people get mad, but like, there are limited resources. There's data we can see. There are things I can report from my own sources, like, and the whole picture is not good. It's just a matter of what do you do from here in order to maximize the results of like keeping Bungie as a studio coherent and not having to just scrap completely, you know, one of these games. I would say especially Destiny, given that it's built up 10 years of a fan base, even if it is where it is now. If there's something to blow Marathon wide open, that would be great. Again, we're the opposite end of this. I think if Marathon was some big, huge smash hit, then we would not be nearly as concerned about Destiny as we are now. And I do not think that it would be as much of like a point to worry about if Marathon was just this massive, you know, success and it brought Bungie in a ton of money and that would be spread around. I don't think that would have just 100% gone into Marathon. I think that would have definitely helped Destiny as a franchise too. But now we're not there. And if we're, you know, what I think and the reality of this may be totally different. If, you know, Sony's backing Marathon on a call and not even mentioning Destiny at all, that does not strike me as a terribly good sign. I would like to be wrong, but I don't know. All of this is a big bummer to me. Everyone's like, you relish this in your Steam charts. It's like, no, I wish everything was doing amazing, which would mean, you know, years and years of content to come, like not just that I can play, but like I report on all this stuff. And, you know, that's a big part of my job. So like, even selfishly, like if these things fail, that would be bad for me, but also I don't want people at Bungie to lose their jobs. I'm never rooting for a game to fail. Like, why would I want a game to fail? Like, I'm not part of these culture war things. Something doesn't need to fail because it's woke. It's like, there's no agenda. It's just, you want people to succeed, and you want, especially Bungie with such a long history, like you want them to succeed, even if I wish they did something else or whatever. We are where we are, and I would like the studio to be healthy. I would like people to keep their jobs. I would love to see more investment in Bungie because I do think that they can do a lot of good work. They're just, you know, I think if you doubled the Destiny team, Destiny would be doing way better. And I think there'd be a lot more things to keep people engaged or a lot more resources to go into a future game. So I don't know. I knew this was gonna be long, but I'll wrap it up. But yeah, so thank you for watching, and I'll talk to you soon. Take care.
It says opening montage, so I'm gonna go faster. Around June 25th. Yeah, for sure, Legacy at some point. And yeah, I don't blame you, Dex.
Jordan versus LeBron. LeBron versus...
Yeah, exactly. The season will draw in more players.
Jordan. It's a debate that has captured the public's attention for the last several years. especially after this moment in 2016 when LeBron James beat the Golden State Warriors to win the 3rd championship of his career. In LeBron's own words,
"That one right there made me the greatest player of all time." That's what I felt. I was like, that one right there made you the greatest player of all time.
But did it? Is everything since that moment simply icing on LeBron's cake? Or is LeBron destined to finish his career in Michael Jordan's shadow? We've all heard the arguments from LeBron supporters.
He's bigger, he's stronger, he's faster, he's more durable.
And from Jordan supporters.
Michael Jordan was merely 6-0 with 6 MVPs in the finals.
But the GOAT debate isn't as simple as the pundits make it seem. There are a number of factors relevant in determining the greatest basketball player of all time. In fact, I would say there are 5 things that really matter when determining the GOAT of any sport. These criteria are, in no particular order, accomplishments, longevity, winning, statistics, and what we'll refer to in this video as the eye test. And to be the GOAT, you don't need to be the best in any specific category, but you need to be pretty good across the board. So simply winning 7 championships, like Robert Horry did, isn't enough to get you into the conversation. When we're finished with this video, it'll be plainly obvious that one guy comes out on top. But before we get started, I want to clarify that this is not a comparison of legacies. It's about who was the better basketball player. If we were talking about legacies, Jordan's is nearly untouchable. Not only did he lead basketball to global popularity, he helped transform Nike into an empire, changed the way players played and how they dressed, and he even made it cool for guys to be bald. And while those things certainly contribute to MJ's iconic status, they don't make him a better player on the court. So let's evaluate the criteria that matter, and we'll start with individual accomplishments. Take a look. Jordan had more regular season MVPs, twice as many finals MVPs, 9 more scoring titles, and several more selections to the NBA's all-defensive team, including once being named Defensive Player of the Year. LeBron has more All-Star appearances, but that's largely due to his having played more seasons. In fact, when taking into account retirements and major injuries, Jordan essentially played 13 seasons compared to 17 seasons for LeBron, making Jordan's significant lead in accomplishments all the more impressive. And that's to say nothing of MJ's brilliant college career, which saw him twice named All-American and once awarded College Player of the Year, at a time when the country's best players actually went to college. So regardless of whether you're a LeBron fan or MJ fan, you have to give the accomplishments checkmark to Jordan. The second criteria in our GOAT analysis is longevity. And this one is also a no-brainer, but this time in favor of LeBron. Not only has LeBron played more seasons in the league, but he's had a longer peak than Jordan. Jordan's peak lasted about 10 years, whereas LeBron's peak has lasted 16 years and is still going. And he's been incredibly durable during that time, missing significant time to injury only in 2019. That said, the claim that LeBron has been much more durable than Michael has been a bit overblown. Consider that Jordan played in at least 80 regular season games 11 times in his career, including all 82 games an incredible 9 times. Compare that to LeBron, who played in at least 80 regular season games just twice, and in all 82 games just once. So both LeBron and Jordan get high marks for their durability. But durability aside, the bottom line is that LeBron has sustained his level of excellence for a much longer period of time than Jordan, which puts the longevity checkmark squarely in LeBron's corner. That brings us to the third GOAT criteria, winning. As we all know, Jordan won 6 championships, LeBron has won 3. Jordan is 6-0 in the NBA Finals, LeBron is 3-6. Yes, LeBron has made the finals 9 times compared to only 6 times for Jordan, but let's not pretend that making the finals is the same thing, or even close to the same thing, as winning a title. Take a prime example from another sport, the Buffalo Bills. They're the only team in NFL history to appear in 4 consecutive Super Bowls. But is there a single player or fan of that team that wouldn't trade all 4 of those appearances for just 1 Super Bowl win? Frankly, talk to any fan whose team lost the season's final game and ask them how they felt afterward. Almost universally, their feelings are of sadness, anger, and disappointment. And that's just the fans. For players, those feelings are only magnified. Listen to Charles Barkley talk about losing in the NBA Finals.
And I was just in shock when it was over because I was frustrated because I couldn't wheel my team past Michael and the Bulls. And first of all, I don't think I've ever gotten over it, number one. But that was traumatic, and it's painful.
So we can all stop with this false equivalence between winning the championship and finishing runner-up. In the words of Herm Edwards,
"You play to win the game. Hello? You play to win the game."
Now back to Jordan and LeBron. As mentioned, on basketball's biggest stage, the NBA Finals, Jordan was 6-0, LeBron was 3-6. And frankly, that doesn't even show how lopsided their records really are. In terms of individual finals games, Jordan was 24-11. LeBron is 18-31. And that's because in 4 of his 6 finals losses, LeBron's team hasn't even been competitive. Twice he got swept, and 2 other times he lost 4-1. That includes being on the wrong side of the 2 most lopsided finals by margin of loss in NBA history. Of course, LeBron fans will tell you that the only reason for LeBron's poor finals record is that his competition was so tough. Ironically, some of these same fans criticized Jordan for losing early in his career to a Celtics team stacked with 5 Hall of Famers, and they conveniently gloss over the fact that LeBron reached the finals so many times in part because the competition in his own conference was so weak. During the vast majority of his career, LeBron played in what many dubbed the Leastern Conference because the East was so much weaker than the West. On the other hand, during Jordan's playing days, the East was generally considered the stronger conference, as Jordan had to battle through hard-fought rivalries against the Bad Boy Pistons, Patrick Ewing's Knicks, the Shaq Penny-led Magic, and Reggie Miller's Pacers. That said, if you want to blame LeBron's failure in the finals on the level of his competition, I won't argue with you. But let's also not blow it out of proportion. If you look at the average number of wins of their finals opponents, you'll see that LeBron's finals opponents averaged 60.8 wins per season, whereas Jordan's finals opponents averaged 61.2 wins per season. So as it turns out, both players face stiff competition in the finals. But a big reason we don't hold the 93 Suns, the 96 Sonics, or the 98 Jazz in the same regard as some of LeBron's finals opponents is because, unlike LeBron's adversaries, Jordan's opponents never actually won the Larry O'Brien Trophy. Which goes to my original point, that the difference between winning the title and finishing runner-up is huge. And the reason those teams never won the title? This guy. Look, I'm not trying to say that Jordan's opponents were as good as the Warriors teams that LeBron faced 4 times in the finals. The truth is that Jordan never played a juggernaut quite like that. But there's a pretty good reason for that. Jordan's Bulls were the juggernaut. They were the team winning 70-plus games. They were the team with the target on their back every year. And as the Warriors showed us, that's not an easy place to be. As great as the Warriors were, they were never able to string together 3 consecutive championships. Jordan's Bulls did it twice. So what's the greater achievement? Beating the juggernaut or being the juggernaut? Or to be more specific, beating the juggernaut 1 time out of the 4 times you faced them? Or being the juggernaut year after year after year? And then doing it again year after year after year? There's no doubt that LeBron's victory over the 73-win Warriors was the highlight of his career. But it's not the first time that an underdog has won the championship. And there actually have been much bigger underdogs who ended up winning the title. But how many times have we seen a player lead his team to 6 championships in 8 years? Prior to Jordan's Bulls, only Bill Russell's Celtics ever accomplished that feat in the NBA, when they incredibly won 11 championships in 13 seasons. However, back then, there was an average of less than 10 teams in the league, and only a couple rounds of playoffs, so it was considerably easier to win a title. And no player, not even Bill Russell, ever had a run of winning 25 of 26 playoff series, as Michael Jordan did. And Michael's pattern of winning goes beyond the NBA. Let's not forget that Jordan has never won anything but gold in the Olympics, and he also earned an NCAA championship, in which he hit the first of 2 iconic championship-winning shots in his career. All that is to say, when it comes to winning, the checkmark clearly goes to Jordan. On to the 4th GOAT criteria, statistics. This one is a bit more complicated. I mean, how do you statistically evaluate 2 players who played in different eras under different rules at different positions? One way of doing it is to simply look at the 8 traditional statistics of basketball. Points, assists, rebounds, steals, blocks, field goal percentage, free throw percentage, and turnovers. And we'll focus on per game stats rather than cumulative stats, since cumulative stats such as total career points and total career assists really speak to longevity, which is already its own category of the GOAT analysis. Per game stats, on the other hand, is more of an apples to apples comparison. So looking at the 8 traditional stats, we see that Jordan leads LeBron in 5 of them: points per game, steals per game, blocks per game, free throw percentage, and fewer turnovers. LeBron leads in the other 3, assists per game, rebounds per game, and field goal percentage. But that's a pretty simplistic way of looking at statistics. What if we instead turn to analytics? Probably the most well-known analytic stat is player efficiency rating, or PER for short. This metric was created by respected basketball analyst John Hollinger to give an overall rating to a player's performance based on traditional stats like the ones we just mentioned. Jordan has led the league in PER 7 times, LeBron 6 times. Jordan has finished top 3 in PER 10 times, LeBron 9 times. In fact, Jordan has the highest career PER in both the regular season and the playoffs. Another popular analytic stat is win shares. Jordan has led the league in win shares 8 times, LeBron 5 times. Jordan has finished top 3 in win shares 11 times, LeBron 6 times. And when it comes to win shares per 48 minutes, Jordan has the highest career rating in both the regular season and the playoffs. What about box plus minus? Until recently, LeBron was actually ahead of Jordan in career box plus minus. But after the 2017 season gave Russell Westbrook the greatest single-season box plus minus in history by a wide margin, the architect of box plus minus realized that the stat was fundamentally flawed. So he made some changes to improve its formula. As a result, Michael Jordan now has the highest career box plus minus in both the regular season and the playoffs. And lastly, what about value over replacement?
No, Remy, we were just talking about it on stream, so then guy in my YouTube chat wanted me to watch this video. I'll make a review on Mixtape. I'll start it right after stream here and hopefully have it out for tomorrow.
Player, which on its face seems to favor LeBron James. Well, value over replacement player is a cumulative stat, and as previously noted, cumulative stats speak more to longevity than they do game-to-game dominance. That said, according to value over replacement player, Jordan owns 6 of the 9 greatest individual seasons ever played, and on a per-game basis, MJ's career rating in value over replacement player is the highest of all time in both the regular season and the playoffs. Are you noticing a theme here? Not only does Jordan beat LeBron in every ratable analytic stat, he consistently ranks as the best ever across the board. Before we move on from analytics, I want to mention a lesser-known stat called game score, another brainchild of John Hollinger. Game score measures a player's performance in a single game, so it won't tell us who's had the better career, but it does provide insight into who's had the greatest games. Now, we only have game score stats since 1983, so you won't see any mentions of Wilt Chamberlain here. That said, of the 100 highest game scores ever recorded, incredibly 19 of them belong to Michael Jordan. In other words, nearly 1 out of every 5 of the best single-game performances over the last 4 decades has been by MJ. That includes the highest game score of all time for Jordan's 69.18 rebound masterpiece. Comparatively, LeBron has had only 3 of the top 100 game scores. When discussing the GOAT, Nick Wright is fond of asking this question.
The aliens come down. You have 1 game to save humanity. Who's your first pick in the history of the world?
Well, Nick, I think we have our answer. Now that I've finished drowning you in numbers, let's be real. Hardly anyone watching this video knows how to calculate PER, win shares, box plus minus, value over replacement player, or game score. And why should you? This is basketball, not Goodwill Hunting. So let's go back to the traditional stats that we all know and understand, but this time, let's add context to them. What do I mean by context? Well, some positions are simply better than others at racking up certain stats. Let's take rebounding as an example. In a vacuum, if we simply compare the number of rebounds per game of Brook Lopez and Jason Kidd, we might think that Lopez was the better rebounder. The truth is, relative to their positions, Lopez is statistically one of the worst rebounding centers in NBA history, whereas Kidd is statistically one of the best rebounding guards in NBA history. But even a poor rebounding center can grab more rebounds than a great rebounding guard solely by virtue of their roles on the court. So it makes sense that, to understand the context of a player's stats, we should compare them to the respective positions that they played. When comparing LeBron James to the other small forwards who have played at least 500 NBA games, this is where he ranks. Overall, that's pretty impressive. Now let's see how Jordan compares to all shooting guards who have played at least 500 NBA games. As good as LeBron is compared to other small forwards, Jordan is on another level when compared to other shooting guards. He's darn near the top of every major statistical category, and there isn't a single category where LeBron is better than MJ relative to his position, other than assists. So to sum up statistics, whether comparing traditional stats or analytics, and especially when judging these players in the context of the positions they played, Jordan has a noticeable edge over LeBron. As such, we have to give the checkmark to Jordan. And that takes us to the last category in our GOAT analysis,
Mixtape's
the eye
only like
test.
3 hours.
And to be
so
clear, by eye test, I don't mean which of these
it's a
players is
pretty
bigger,
quick
faster,
game.
or jumps higher. None of that is relevant unless we're having a track and field competition. And frankly, if physical measurables mattered, then George Murasan would be in the GOAT conversation. No, what I mean by the eye test is, if you sat an average basketball fan in front of a TV to watch a player in action, what would he notice that the player is and is not great at? Thankfully, I happen to be an average basketball fan, and I've had the privilege of watching both LeBron and Jordan during their playing days. So unlike a lot of my fellow YouTubers, I haven't merely relied on highlight videos. Here's what my eyes told me when I saw Michael Jordan play, particularly during his playing days with the Chicago Bulls. He was the best offensive player in the game, he was arguably the best defensive player in the game, he had the best mid-range game, he was the best finisher at the rim, he had the best post-up game, which is incredible considering most players who dominated the post were big men. He was widely considered the most clutch player in the game. He was regarded by opponents as the fiercest competitor on the court. He was regarded by teammates as the hardest worker in practice. And when all was said and done, amongst the other stars of his generation, he was the greatest winner. Now, when you're playing against the elite of the elite athletes of the world, to be the best at any one of those things is pretty remarkable. But to be the best at all of them? I tell you, it's impossible, but for the fact that we saw Michael Jordan do it. And when it comes to the GOAT debate, that's the biggest hurdle facing LeBron. He's basically being compared to a guy who was great at everything and practically had no weaknesses. Seriously, judging by the eye test, what's the worst thing we could say about Michael Jordan's game? Probably that he wasn't a very good three-point shooter. Jordan shot 33% from beyond the arc in an era when the average player also shot 33%. So when it came to three-point shooting, he wasn't good, he wasn't bad, he was just average. But remember that Michael played in an age when the three-point shot wasn't a big part of the game. During Jordan's years, teams averaged only 9.5 three-point attempts per game, and Michael himself attempted less than 2 threes per game. And if being an average three-point shooter is a weakness of Michael's game, well, then we also have to call it a weakness of LeBron's game. The difference is that LeBron plays in an era where the three-point shot is a huge part of the game. During the years in which LeBron played, teams attempted on average over 21 threes per game, and LeBron himself averaged 4.3 three-point attempts per game, or 2.5 times as many as Jordan. Despite the increased emphasis on threes, LeBron's career shooting percentage from beyond the arc is only a hair better than Jordan, at 34%. And it's actually slightly below his peers, who averaged 35% from three during his era. But to reiterate, being an average three-point shooter was by far the worst part of MJ's game. For LeBron, it's not even close. LeBron, in fact, has 4 major weaknesses as a basketball player, each of which is readily apparent to anyone who has actually watched him play. First, he's not a good free throw shooter. For his career, LeBron has shot around 73.5% from the free throw line, which is pretty poor for a player who handles the ball as much as he does. In fact, many analysts point out that at the end of games, LeBron shies away from driving to the basket because he's afraid of being sent to the line. I don't know whether that's true, but what I do know is that the odds of LeBron hitting 2 consecutive free throws is statistically not much better than a coin flip. Jordan, on the other hand, shot a solid 83.5% from the free throw line during his career, and MJ never shied away from contact at the end of games. LeBron's second weakness is that he's an inconsistent defender. Sure, he's had some years where he was elite defensively, which is evidenced by his numerous selections to the NBA's all-defensive team, but he's also had several years where he's practically been a liability on the defensive end. Compare that to MJ, who during his Bulls days was a consistently elite defender. In fact, Jordan is the only player to rank in the top 5 amongst all guards in both steals per game and blocks per game for his career. Additionally, Michael led his position in defensive win shares practically every year that he played for the Bulls, an incredible 10 times. LeBron, comparatively, has led his position in defensive win shares on just 4 occasions, and in 5 of his last 7 seasons, he didn't even crack the top 10 at his position in defensive win shares. Now, some will excuse LeBron's recent falloff on the defensive end as a byproduct of his resting on defense so that he can have more energy on offense. And we can debate the merits of that strategy, but resting on defense is not something Michael Jordan was ever accused of doing. Heck, even as a 40-year-old, he was busting his tail on the defensive end. But what about the notion that LeBron's been the more versatile defender? LeBron supporters will argue that he can guard positions 1 through 5 on the court, such as when he guarded Derrick Rose for stretches in the 2011 playoffs. But LeBron's guarding the opposing team's point guard or center isn't something that happens very often. In fact, during his career, LeBron has spent less than 5% of his total minutes guarding the opposing players 1 or 5. So the versatility argument is highly exaggerated. And look, when it comes to versatility, Hometown Buffet may have a more versatile menu than Spago. That doesn't make it a better restaurant. LeBron's third weakness is that he's not a very good shooter. And this is a pretty significant flaw for someone claiming to be the GOAT. I mean, shooting the ball is the quintessential skill in the game of basketball. It's the part of the game that everyone practices, whether on the playground, at the YMCA, or in the NBA. Now, some people will contend that LeBron is actually a better shooter than Jordan because he has a better career field goal percentage. And yes, LeBron's career field goal percentage is 50.4% compared to Jordan's 49.7%. But recall what I said about placing stats into proper context. To help us understand context when it comes to shooting, allow me to introduce DeAndre Jordan and Tyson Chandler. We all know that DeAndre and Tyson were great rebounders and defenders, but what if I told you that they were also 2 of the greatest shooters of all time? That would be certifiably crazy. Yet if you look at all the shooting metrics, field goal percentage, effective field goal percentage, true shooting percentage, both of these guys rank near the top in NBA history.
Yeah,
of course, there's an obvious reason for that.
Jordan.
As we all know, both DeAndre Jordan and Tyson Chandler take a lot of their shot attempts on dunks, layups, and putbacks, which are extremely high percentage shots. Well, guess what? So does LeBron James. In fact, every single year of his career, the shot that LeBron James has taken the most has been within 0 to 3 feet from the basket. In other words, dunks, layups, and putbacks. More than 1 of every 3 of LeBron's shots has been within this point-blank range, which is aided by his playing in an era where it's been relatively easy to get to the rim, particularly when compared to the physical era in which Jordan played. And just like every other player, LeBron is really effective from 0 to 3 feet, hitting over 73% of these shots. But how does LeBron fare from outside this range? According to basketballreference.com, LeBron's shooting percentage from outside 3 feet is 37.5%. It's even poorer in the playoffs where he shoots 35.9%. And it gets even worse in close and late situations. In the last 2 minutes of games where the score is within 5 points, LeBron hits only 31.7% of his jumpers. Look, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that these numbers aren't very good, which is probably why in the 2013 finals, the Spurs' defensive strategy against the Heat was to basically dare LeBron James to shoot. And keep in mind, this was against LeBron in his prime. Can you imagine an opposing coach using a similar strategy against MJ? Now, LeBron actually credits the Spurs for forcing him to work on his jump shot, but it's not as if his results have gotten much better since then. Here's LeBron's shooting percentage from outside 3 feet over the last 6 years. Yikes. Well, I'll give him this, he is consistent. For comparison, consider that in the last year of Michael Jordan's career, as an aging player on the Washington Wizards, Jordan shot close to 42% from outside 3 feet. While that's certainly not great, it means that even as a 40-year-old shell of his former self, Jordan was still a better shooter, a far better shooter than LeBron James. Unfortunately, Basketball Reference doesn't have advanced shooting metrics from Michael's Bulls days, when he was a significantly more efficient scorer, but few would argue that Michael was anything but a lethal jump shooter when he was wearing red and black. When it comes to shooting, all of us can recall practicing shots on the blacktop, counting down 3, 2, 1 before launching a shot at the rim. Well, if you were pretending to be LeBron James, you'd brick almost 2/3 of the time. Actually, that's not entirely true. If you were playing against a countdown, it would be much, much worse. And that gets me to the last major weakness of LeBron's game, his performance, or more accurately, lack of performance, in the clutch. Remember when people were praising LeBron for making a couple of buzzer beaters in the playoffs 2 years ago? They used these stats to claim that LeBron was better in the clutch than Jordan. But look at these numbers carefully. What stands out to you? How about this? People were using a sample size of less than 1 shot per season to make the case that LeBron was more clutch than Jordan. That would be the equivalent of polling just 100 people in the country to try to predict the winner of the next presidential election. So let's use more telling stats, shall we? Here's a situation that's often used to determine a player's clutchness. 5 seconds to go in the fourth quarter or overtime, and your team needs a bucket to either win or tie the game. It answers the age-old question, who do you want taking the last shot with the game on the line? It turns out that in the regular season and playoffs combined, LeBron has taken 94 such shots. That's a pretty good sample size. And how many of those 94 shots has LeBron made? 19, for a shooting percentage of 20%. Let me repeat that, 20%. Guys, that's not bad in the clutch. That's atrocious. Michael Jordan in the same situation shot roughly 50%. Yes, that's right, Jordan's performance under pressure was the same as it was throughout the rest of the game. And that, my friends, is the definition of clutch. So there you go. When it comes to the eye test, our eyes tell us that one player, Michael Jordan, is great at everything and has practically no weaknesses. And the other player, LeBron James, while also having a ton of strengths, has several obvious flaws to his game. And when all is said and done, after analyzing the 5 key factors of being the GOAT, Jordan gets 4 check marks to LeBron's 1, making this GOAT debate, well, not much of a debate at all. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that LeBron James is a bad player. He's a phenomenal player. Personally, I have him on basketball's Mount Rushmore, along with Jordan, Kareem, Wilt Chamberlain, and Bill Russell. He's just not Michael Jordan. And just to underscore how good MJ was, let's ignore LeBron and Jordan for a minute and focus on the other 3 players highlighted here, Kareem, Wilt, and Bill Russell. Most would agree that these are the 3 greatest centers in NBA history, and each of them has a strong case to justify his standing among basketball royalty. Wilt is an all-time great because he was an offensive force of nature, and he holds a ton of NBA records. Russell is in the conversation because he was a dominant defender and a perennial champion. Kareem also led his team to numerous titles, and in terms of individual awards and accolades, was the most decorated of the 3. Not to mention, he had the NBA's most unguardable shot. Now imagine a center that had all the best qualities from these 3 titans. A player like that would be the basketball equivalent of Thanos. Now add to that player the highest level of intangible attributes, such as a tireless work ethic, unmatched killer instinct, and an ability to deliver in the clutch. And now you'd essentially be looking at Thanos with all of the Infinity Stones, and no one would question whether this player was the greatest of all time. But the truth is, we don't have to imagine such a player. That player already existed. He just happened to be a shooting guard, not a center. When you think about it, Michael Jordan is the real-life version of an overpowered video game character. He had all the qualities we look for in a superstar athlete, and he had it in spades. He's basically Babe Ruth, if Babe Ruth played defense like Willie Mays. And that's why, even in comparison to the other all-time greats, he is truly in a class of his own. Simply put, he's the GOAT. Thanks for watching. This was my first video, but if you want me to make more content like this, please subscribe to my channel.
First video.
Also, if you like what you saw,
Wow.
please click the like button below and share this video with your friends.
Holy
and leave a comment
shit.
to give your thoughts on the GOAT debate.
Well done by this guy. That was an excellent video. For your first video? That's incredible. Good for that guy.
And that's it. Clock will tick. Minnesota is going to win this series and knock off the Lakers, the 3 seed, 4 games to 1.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
The 2025 season for the Los Angeles Lakers was so unbelievable that it played like a Shakespearean drama, one filled with ups and downs, villains and heroes, and an ending that was both shocking and not shocking at all. But to really understand the Lakers season, we have to rewind a bit to February 2nd, 2025.
A date which will live.
What is this? I like Fallout. He seems just like an awesome dude.
Hi, hello, how are you? Come on in and take a seat. Yes, I'm here to talk about the situation regarding Bungie and Sony because I've already received a bunch of DMs from folks asking me if I'm going to talk about it or react to it in any way. Yes, this is more so out of obligation than anything because, man, I don't really personally enjoy covering news like this. Number one, because it is depressing, and number two, because I am not a game journalist, nor am I anything close to a game dev. I'm just a guy with minimal editing skills. That's why I have an editor. Say hi, Maggie. I got a degree in communications from a mid-ranked college, barely passable Photoshop skills at best, and a lifelong love of video games. That's it. So while I'm happy to weigh in on the situation, for the love of God, take everything that comes out of my stupid mouth with a grain of salt. I love my self-employed video game life, but I know damn well that content creators sharing gaming opinions is always dangerous water. Always has been, always will be. No one person ever speaks for the group, myself included, and I urge all of you out there to do. Always has been, always will be. No one person ever speaks for the group, myself included, and I urge all of you out there to do reading and research on your own. Get information on your own and form your own opinions. Thank you. With that out of the way, let's get some backstory on what the hell I'm here to yap about today. As you may or may not remember, back in 2022, Sony officially bought and acquired Bungie, the game studio responsible for, among other things, the OG Halo trilogy and Destiny. They bought Bungie for $3.6 billion, which admittedly seems like a lot. I mean, for real, even at the time, many industry vets were going, holy shit, that's kind of a lot. Anyway, fast forward to today, or more specifically, this past weekend, where Sony, in their fiscal year 2025 consolidated financial results report, which I will link down in the video description if you want to comb through it yourself, reported a 120.1 billion yen, aka $765 million, give or take, impairment loss against Bungie's assets during the financial year ending March 31st, 2026. Now, I understand that hearing that entire jumbled word salad may cause a John Mulaney-ish response.
I can't tell you how frustrating it is to not know what that means.
Think of it like this. Your dad buys a collectible waffle iron signed by George Foreman for $100. He's pretty sure that not only will the value of the waffle iron go up over time, but he also plans to make and sell waffles too, you know, for extra money. So he makes a few waffles, and while some people really like them, many in the neighborhood do not. He's not selling as many waffles as he'd hoped. People are more interested in crepes, as it turns out, and the waffle iron is kind of being mismanaged and looking really tired and run down. There are arguments about the quality of the waffles and how they could be improved, but nothing major is happening, and your dad tries to make the waffles taste better by adding a portal, and that complicates things, and now way fewer people are buying waffles than he'd hoped, and also he dropped it a few times, and it's really scuffed now, and financial experts estimate the value of the waffle iron is now way lower than what he originally bought it for. That's kind of the current situation going on with Sony and Bungie. And of course, the exact minute that Sony reported that financial information, myself and many other people immediately let out a big, frustrating sigh, because we all know what it's gonna mean. It means that the next few days are gonna be jam-packed with doom and gloom gaming journalist articles, and with gamers, fans, content creators, and the like, all yelling at each other, calling each other dumb, saying I told you so, saying people are on copium, calling each other meat riders, posting Steam chart numbers, the whole nine yards. I think Destiny the meme put it best. Oh boy, I'm sure we're about to see some real, well-adjusted, and completely normal conversations and narratives soon. On a personal note, I feel like whenever I do open up Twitter to read how the player base at large is feeling regarding big gaming-related news like this, I've come to realize that there are basically 4 different types of replies. Type 1, people who are interested in having a detailed discussion about the situation, often including sources and trying to talk about things in a relatively rational manner. I'm not saying that they're 100% correct across the board, but I'll usually read what they have to say based on the effort put into what they wrote, the fact that they seem to have cared enough to do some homework, and their trying to discuss things without a ton of emotion. Type 2, people who aren't necessarily trying to cite sources or bring hard facts to the table, but rather are trying to generally summon good vibes despite a very obviously bad situation. Type 3, people who just want to weigh in one way or another and voice their own personal feelings on the situation, whether that be negative or positive. And type 4, trolls, who aren't there to further the discussion in any way and either post nothing but screenshots of the marathon player count taken at 4 a.m. on a Wednesday, or memes that they think nail the center of the bullseye, but they're not even really aiming at the right target. Naturally, I try to spend most time reading 1, 2s, and even 3s. Honestly, I don't mind negativity or people who look at things with a half-glass empty attitude. It might make me a little bit sad to read, but as long as people are sharing thoughts in a way where they're not telling people to drop a toaster into the bathtub, yeah, I'll read it. Anyway, back to Sony and Bungie. I think that the majority of people, after having read all the news regarding the Sony financial report, now maybe have 3 questions on their mind. Question number 1, how is this going to affect Marathon? This one seems like it might have the most straightforward answer for the time being. Of number 1, who read all the news regarding the Sony financial reports, now maybe have 3 questions on their mind. Question number 1, how is this going to affect Marathon? This one seems like it might have the most straightforward answer for the time being. According to Sony's CFO and corporate executive officer Lin Tao, the short answer is they're gonna...
Oh yeah, Dex, people already did. It was funny. Somebody was saying how it's stupid of me to reference the Destiny Steam charts because the majority of their people are on PlayStation. And literally later in that video, I showed the D2 popularity report to debunk that Lightfall was their highest played time. Like by a mile, like launch had more than double like Lightfall. But yeah, yet they're telling me that Steam charts for Destiny mean nothing when I'm just doing it for a point of comparison with where it stacks up to Marathon. Not that it's the end all be all. And yeah, later in the video showed the D2 popularity report. But yeah, tons of people freaking comment on things before they watch them, which is crazy to me. My Dark Souls 3 review, I kind of said how it was just sort of FromSoft hitting their stride and sort of really, in my opinion, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe not perfecting their Souls formula, but really just like hitting their stride with what makes a Souls game. And that I felt it the most in Dark Souls 3 because they experimented lots with 2. 1 was obviously great for different reasons. Like the level design in 1 is just incredible. But anyways, I just felt like 3 had a lot of aspects from the past games that I enjoyed, pared down a lot of the friction from like the first game, especially in regards to crafting boss weapons. I didn't craft a single boss weapon in Dark Souls 1, where Dark Souls 3, they made that like much, much easier to do. But then anyways, yeah, I had people coming into the comment section of that video just spouting off how shitty DS3 is or Elden Ring is way better and blah, blah, blah. It's like, you didn't watch the video. You don't understand like what I'm saying. I can't remember the one comment. Oh, I think it is because I said it's the Souls formula perfected. And then they're like, oh my God, calling this a perfect game. I was like, I never said it's a perfect game. And even in the fucking intro, I say, despite the title, this is not a perfect game. And I'll get into the pros and cons of the game and what I liked and disliked. I say it in the fucking intro, yet he still wrote that comment just based on the thumbnail and description. Because he said, my thumbnail literally says it is. And it's like, no, it's the Souls formula. It's not saying the game's perfect. It's saying that they really mastered their formula.
Keep supporting it. The following is transcribed directly from the Sony call. Quote, in our studio business, earnings from Bungie's title portfolio did not reach our expectations, so we downwardly revised our business plan and impaired the full amount of the fixed assets related to Bungie except for goodwill. Player reception to Marathon is strong, with the game receiving a Metacritic score of 82 and more than 90% of the player reviews on Steam being positive. Engagement metrics, such as retention, also remain at a high level. Going forward, we aim to improve the performance of the game by working to retain highly engaged core users through the introduction of additional content, further improvements in the gameplay experience, and expansion of the user base. That seems pretty straightforward, despite the fact that not a ton of people are playing Marathon. User reviews and the overall feedback of players who actually are playing the game is actually good. The active player count definitely isn't as big as it could be, but goddamn, the people who log on, those motherfuckers really do like Marathon. It's like when a movie comes out with low box office numbers, but kind of becomes a cult classic among certain groups. Unfortunate for sure, but understandable. And while plans definitely can change down the line based on what happens, Sony's current plan seems to be that they're just going to keep supporting it. Last I checked, Season 2 for Marathon is scheduled to drop sometime in June. And I feel like this is going to be a fairly important window for Marathon because not only are they getting more content, but everyone is getting their gear reset and and starting over from zero. I'm genuinely curious to know how many players who grinded Season 1 are going to return, how many new players might show up for the reset at Season 2, what's going to be different, blah, blah, blah. You get the idea. Anyway, question number 2. How is this going to affect Destiny? The answer to that question seems way more murky. To repeat, you can easily find a completely transcribed version of the Sony financial call, and while combing through it, I realized that the word Destiny never comes up. Although early on in the call, there is a line where they say, quote, "We downwardly revised our projections and recorded an impairment loss against a long-lived asset at Bungie." I can only imagine that is Destiny because, I mean, I'm not sure what the hell else it would be. Again, other than that one particular mention, I couldn't find any discussion regarding Destiny. As of right now, your guess is as good as mine, man. Like Marathon, Destiny 2 is also slated for an update sometime in June that Bungie has not been very chatty about, something that we'll talk about a bit later. Also, this isn't scheduled to be a discussion.
One thing that makes me, I don't know if sad's the right word, but I missed out on
regarding Destiny. As of right now,
if you were a fan of my Destiny content, you know I fucking love damage over time weapons. Like Witherhoard, one of my all-time favorite weapons. Necrotic Grip, I really popularized that exotic with one of my build videos. But yeah, seeing, I can't remember the name of this linear fusion rifle, but it's one from Sundered Doctrine. And yeah, it shoots the missiles down. I know I would have loved that weapon, but basically Sundered Doctrine came out. I did my Sundered Doctrine Solo Flawless guide. The game was fucked. Like, so much was annoying. It crashed on me twice as I was getting to the final boss room for my Solo Flawless. Yeah, the game was just unplayable for me at that point. The fucking, the Shrieker, I don't even want to call it a glitch because from what I've heard, they've still never fixed it. So it's kind of just the same thing as the Atrax thing, where it just doesn't take crits. But anyways, I would have loved this exotic, and I saw it get popularized for like certain builds and damage, like boss damage rotations and things. It would have been a very fun weapon to play with, but I never really played with it because I pretty much quit like a few weeks after Sundered came out. Yeah, totally, Philip. Yeah, totally. Vesper Radius had a fun build too. Yeah, that too. I even mentioned that in the video as well, Dex. I say that I slightly went out of order, and that Bloodborne, maybe where they first implemented the sort of more fast-paced gameplay, because Dark Souls 1 and 2 are much slower paced. And I mentioned that I still had yet to play. So yeah, no, spot on.
Oh, your guess is as good as mine, man. Like Marathon, Destiny 2 is also slated for an update sometime in June that Bungie has not been very chatty about, something that we'll talk about a bit later. Also, this isn't scheduled to be a major expansion.
Okay. I was seeing if that was the longer term. Because, as you said, DJ, I don't think they're getting to Behemoth.
Like the Edge of Fate or Renegades, but rather a mid-season update, kind of like Ash and Iron. Beyond that, last we'd heard, Bungie was still working on 2 DLCs, Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist. Again, though, I don't think we've...
Yeah, I see why people like it. The frickin' vibes are incredible for Bloodborne, but I'm also only 10 hours in, so... Yeah. Depending on what you like, I can see that sentiment. For me, of the games I've played fully, Sekiro is still at the top for me, and that has 0 build variety. But I kind of like that about the game, personally. But I also like, and this is another video that I plan on making, like when I've played all the games, probably including Duskbloods. I'll probably save it for till after that's out. But one thing I fucking love about FromSoft is they give a variety of games for a variety of different people. Like, so many people have a different favorite. Some it's Bloodborne, some it's Elden Ring, some it's Dark Souls 1 because of the level design. Some people even like fucking Demon Souls, which blows my mind because that game's trash. But there you go. That's my opinion. I fucking love Sekiro, don't like Demon Souls, where other people might feel the exact opposite. They might hate Sekiro because it's such a divergence from past Souls games. And they're within their right to do that. Where what I love about FromSoft personally is that they give all those experiences. So for someone like me, I really got hooked in because of how much I liked Sekiro, and I wanted to go back and play all their other games. where other people got hooked in on Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1, and they're just like, I love this formula. So then when Sekiro came along, they're like, this isn't what I like. Even Bloodborne, I'm having a bit of trouble getting into the combat. I think the combat is cool as fuck, but just as far as like fighting the bosses, I just don't feel as confident as I did in Dark Souls 3 because I'm so used to that like Souls play style now. And it's not a knock on Bloodborne, it's just a fact that it just feels different. Yeah, and I totally see where DJ's coming from, and it's just a to each their own type of thing. Yeah, and that's another thing. My first is Sekiro. Maybe that's why I have such a soft spot. Yeah, no ganks, of course. Actually, I just saw a Twitter clip. Actually, I can't remember if I replied to it or quote tweeted it saying no ganks in Dark Souls 3. Or maybe I posted it in Discord. Anyway, it was funny. Yeah, and totally. It doesn't have many RPG elements for sure, Sekiro. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, and there you go. It's like, sure, they have a ton of weapon variety, but how many are worth using, right? Quality over quantity, where from what I hear with Bloodborne, they're all pretty much like sick as hell to use.
Heard anything on either of those in a hot minute, and the silence from Bungie lately has really been god.
Shattered Cycle is supposed to be summer 2026. And then the Alchemist Winter. Oh man, yeah, I'm so curious about this is gonna be such an interesting year for Bungie.
Damn deafening. Among the players who are still actively playing Destiny, the general consensus is that players are feeling pretty starved for information about the upcoming June update. Principal comms manager DMG04 commented on May 7th regarding the update. Still have a few lighter twiz in the pipe. Community-focused, emblems, and foundation details. No, y'all are chomping at the bit for news, dotting I's, crossing T's, looking to have game-focused articles.
But again, what it all comes down to is that FromSoft, they're very good of switching up their formula, and it might not always hit. People hate adaptability. I really don't like blood vials in Bloodborne. I dislike that system very strongly. But at the same time, I respect them for trying different things. Massively. Huge respect.
As soon as they're ready. Content creator Mactix replied with some
Original plans are basically scrapped. I believe that.
Dotting I's, crossing T's, looking to have game-focused articles as soon as they're ready. Content creator Mactix replied with something that resonated with me pretty strongly. Is there any expectation setting that you can share about what these articles will cover? The lack of...
Yeah, that is a problem, Philip, for sure, is part of the disappointment for the Destiny community is them like hyping themselves up way more than is realistic. And then if you say that, like I do, they hate you for it. And it's like, well, sorry, I'm just living in reality.
Info about what's to come beyond the June update is what's worrying most about Destiny's future. Can we expect anything about long-term, or will these just be June update focused? As far as I know, no one at Bungie has yet to reply to that comment. And again, I agree. It is pretty worrying.
Yeah. No, it's funny. They just like totally ignore the future. And I think it's because like these shares vest in June and a lot of shit's going down in June. And then like at some point they're going to have to address the elephant in the room. And I think they're delaying it so much to kind of string along the diehard player base, which is a very shitty thing to do. But I personally think the announcement's basically going to be like D2 maintenance mode.
This stage. I know that the very long-running meme in the D2 community is the next update is going to be make or break for Destiny, but the more time has gone by, goddamn does it feel more and more true. Some players are speculating that if we ever got a Destiny 3...
Make or break was Edge of Fate. I'm sorry, and it broke. Post Final Shape was their make or break. And like, Final Shape was a make, 100%, but where they went after that, it was just as much make or break, and it's been a disappointment. Dude, exactly, DJ. Like, it's just a simple math equation. You can't get the same amount of content with a third of the devs. And like, people point that out, and there's just so much cope, and it's like, this is just the reality you live in. We've known for years, even when Destiny was doing well, about things like the burn rate and then the As to Cross monetization video. Like, yo, is Bungie okay? Why are they so fucking desperate for money? Like, fucking Fortnite recently raising their prices because the cost to keep a live service game is immense. Fucking Fortnite, the most successful live service game out there, it's having a raise. So what about these other live services? Like, it's a fucking expensive endeavor. And then, yeah, you got 2 rounds of layoffs since, I guess one was October 2023, the other was August of 24. So 2 rounds of layoffs, other people like Joe Blackburn leaving just before Final Shape. Like I said, just connect the dots. It's not that hard. Yeah, totally, Philip. There's a lot of that when their backs against the wall, they do their best work. Well, this isn't the same team. You even see it. I haven't watched a Vidoc in a long time. Maybe they haven't had a Vidoc in a long time. But I think I watched the one on Renegades. Yeah, I did a reaction video to it. And yeah, you don't even recognize the devs from them. Not that that's a bad thing, but like there used to be like the recognizable faces, right? Who's the weapon guy? He's like my favorite guy. He's a Brit. Bald guy. Fuck, I can't think of his name. I'm so bad for remembering his name, and he's like my favorite dev. He was really involved in the it's not Tocom, but he was also really involved. Well, he was a weapons guy, but he was also involved a lot when they were implementing the subclass 3.0 systems, and he was on like their those podcasts. Anyway, great guy. But yeah, you kind of recognized some of these devs, and then like the last one, it's all like no hate to these devs, but yeah, they're pretty young, and from my assumption, inexperience, just based on their age, like they don't look much more than 30. And not saying that people under 30 can't make good stuff, but again, it's just showing a shifting of the dev demographic at Bungie. And it's like, yeah, they say Bungie does their best work when their backs are against the wall. Well, that's just people doing that. And if those people aren't there, then it's on these other people. And can they get the job done? Well, maybe, but they don't have a proven track record. This new Bungie doesn't have a proven track record. It's totally different people. Yeah, and I totally agree, Mystic. I'm kind of in the same boat. Been there, done that. It was a fun ride, but I'm fine to move on. I'm happy for the time I had with it, but I'm not one of these people that's yearning for like the good old days of Bungie. I'm just playing new games and enjoying tons of other new games that are super freaking awesome. And if another live service comes along that hooks me, I mean, it wasn't like I was trying to get hooked to Destiny 2. It just kind of happened and I rolled with it. And when its time was up, its time was up. And yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll get into some game, but it'll be totally organic. I'm not like looking for that. Yeah, totally, DJ. Yes, dude, Philip, 100%. That's what I hate. It's like these companies, I worked for one. They literally made record profits the one year in EBITDA. And their next year, their goal was 1.5 times what we had made that year. So I'm just going to throw out theoretical numbers, but they made 1 billion. It was more than that, but they made 1 billion. Again, just theoretical. The next year they wanted 1.5. And it's like, bitch, 1 billion was just your record and now you want 1.5. Everything has to be growth. Nothing can just be steady profit anymore. And like you said, at a certain point, that runs out. Now you have AI taking jobs, which is going to have a host of other issues, but in the short term, it's going to reduce their wage payouts, right? So they're going to get a little bump to the balance sheet for a quarter or maybe a year. But then what's the next thing? Well, yeah, they nickel and dime here and they nickel and dime there. But eventually, you can't keep going up. You can't go up forever. This is just impossible. But the stock market right now is predicated on that, and they just don't want to accept that it's literally an impossible endeavor. And once that fucking writing does hit the wall, we're in for a huge correction. But it hasn't come yet, so just line must go up. Yeah, maybe making a map free will help it. Who knows? Yeah, exactly. Something's got to give. You can't keep charging more. People have less to spend than ever. It's giving now. Like if Fortnite is having trouble keeping the lights on, then people are in trouble. Yeah, I've heard of Where Winds Meet. Yeah, totally. I'm very curious to see how season 2 is received. Oh yeah, the oh my god, fiduciary duty. Yep, I hate it because it's so short-term oriented. I saw it with the last company I worked at. It's like, do this, you will improve your workflow and make things better for years and years down the line. Oh, well, that hurts us this quarter. Okay, well, who cares? It sets you up for success for years down the line. Okay, well, we got a fiduciary duty, so we can't do anything, blah, blah, blah. No, it's all short-term gain for long-term pain. And they just kick the fucking can down the road, and it's a massive problem. Yeah, no, 100% Philip. It's so fucked right now.
And that is a really freaking big if. Not only would it potentially be way far off in the future, but we might have to consider the possibility that it wouldn't be in the hands of Bungie. And that brings us to question number 3. How is this going to affect Bungie? The answer to that question seems equally as murky. In an article dating back to 2023, around the time when Bungie experienced a large wave of layoffs, an article by IGN mentioned the following. While the exact details of Sony's deal to acquire Bungie remain unknown to the public or employees, sources say they were told by leaders that the current split board structure is contingent on Bungie meeting certain financial goals. If Bungie falls short of certain financial thresholds by too great an amount, Sony is allowed to dissolve the existing board and take full control of the company. Such a
Well, I'm betting they're not meeting their certain financial goals. If I was betting man, which I'm not, that's another thing. The fucking gamblification of everything, prediction markets, Jesus Christ, man. But if I had to bet, I'd say they're short of those financial goals. What that threshold is, like I said, I hope we get some answers in June. I'm really
takeover
excited.
Wouldn't necessarily be shocking given its acquisition, but it would nevertheless be a stunning development for a company that has historically prided itself on its independence. Jumping ahead to a different article in the summer of 2025, quote, Tao also speaks about the governance of Bungie more widely.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Mentioning that following the structural reform announced last year, aka referring to the company layoffs, the studio's independence is getting lighter and Bungie is shifting into a role which is becoming...
I believe it, DJ. No, I fully believe it. I think they were just trying to get out with a golden parachute, cut their losses, leave the mess for Sony to clean up. Like I said, just like a lot is what's going on in the stock markets and shit. Like CEOs, their fucking bonuses are tied to stock performance. So, like I said, they'll do these AI implementations and fucking layoffs and every fucking backhanded tactic they can to make it go up for a quarter and another quarter and another quarter. And as soon as stuff starts getting hairy, they just hope to leave with a nice exit package. And I'm sure the same shit happened at Bungie. Yep. Trying to recoup losses.
More part of PlayStation Studios, and integration is proceeding. That also seems pretty straightforward. And yeah, while we have public info and quotes from game journalists and high-level Sony execs on public calls, I will forever be incredibly curious about everything that gets discussed behind closed boardroom doors that we'll just straight up never ever get to hear. But signs that we can at least see seem to be all pointing in the direction of Big Daddy Sony sliding into the driver's seat more and more. And even though I didn't fully read it because I feel like I've just been so unbelievably overwhelmed by the amount of draining gaming news lately, I saw Paul Tassi had an article out that talks about the possibility of Bungie not being able to properly sustain both Destiny and Marathon at the same time, and suggesting a kind of idea that one may need to be, quote, frozen in cryo. I think a bunch of players in the community saw that article because all of a sudden I was reading...
Yeah, exactly, Philip. I can't remember who said it or where I seen it. Oh, I think it was on my comment section of my video that I posted last night. Apparently on r/marathon, they are spinning it as good news. Yeah. So, yeah. The cope is crazy.
A lot of discussion about which of Bungie's 2 children should be getting the lion's share of dev support from here on out. Some were in clear favor of Marathon. Hey Bungie, don't invest in the new game with lots of potential that got great reviews and was praised by actual players who played it. Instead, invest in the game that's been around for almost a decade and that no one is ever satisfied with and has never been consistent. Others, though, were in clear favor of Destiny. I don't know if this is almost a
Not
decade.
wrong. No one is ever satisfied with Destiny. That's
And that no one is ever satisfied with and has never been consistent. Others, though, were in clear favor of Destiny. I don't know if this is a hot take, but yeah, they should absolutely prioritize Destiny over Marathon. I love Marathon and think it's super fun, but this idea that it has anywhere near the same upside and potential that Destiny does is crazy.
Also true. Like, just looking at the potential. Like, what is Marathon's peak potential? Doing even what Arc Raiders did? Like, even reaching Arc Raiders' level of success would be a stretch. And I know, yeah, Steam charts. Well, again, we didn't have Steam for D2 launch, but D2 launch would have dwarfed Arc Raiders on Steam if it launched on Steam day and date, for sure. And yes, they did hustle Sony. Basically all just ideas. Oh man, fucking con artists, dude. Total fucking con artists.
I was happy to see that despite completely different viewpoints, some players agree that the ideal end goal is that Bungie continues to invest into the future of both games, which I hope is the case. And now, on a personal note, even though I haven't been playing it as much lately, I do agree that Marathon has a bunch of potential and I'd be happy seeing it grow into something.
Yeah, exactly, Philip.
Bigger and better overall. But goddamn, please do not leave Destiny in the dust. I don't mean Destiny 2 specifically, I mean Destiny as a franchise. I, and I'm sure many others, would wait for a Destiny 3, even if it meant several years of silence and yearning. And to those out there who would say, D3 wouldn't change anything, well, I strongly disagree, but that's a discussion for another time. It really sucks to admit this, but this current period of time...
See, I can see both sides of the argument on that. It's like, this current Bungie team making a D3, I definitely believe it wouldn't change anything. But if Sony is like serious about making a proper D3, gets other studios on board, revamps the formula, like really back to the drawing board, maybe we make different classes. Not saying I want this, but I'm just talking like big fundamental overhauls and getting back to that like Destiny magic, that mystery, you know, the vibes, the D1 vibes. Like, yeah, maybe it could be great. But I have no faith in the current team.
Anything, well, I strongly disagree, but that's a discussion for another time. It really sucks to admit that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm more on your side of the fence, Philip. Definitely. Like, so much has changed since like Destiny 1 or Destiny 2 launch. Like just in the gaming landscape. I don't think you can ever really get that like lightning in a bottle back. But I also think the right team could make a successful Destiny 3.
But this current period of time is by far and away the least I have ever played Destiny. But I don't gotta tell you, you've already seen it. I've stopped making Xur videos. That's f***ed up. That hurts me in my soul. And I have other games that I've been playing to pass the time, which, don't get me wrong, I like them all very much. But none of them have ever made me have other games that I've been playing to pass the time, which, don't get me wrong, I like them all very much. But none of them have ever made me feel the way that Destiny has. Not by a mile. And usually it's around this point in the conversation where somebody says, hey man, just let it die. And I mean, yeah, we could, but do we really want it to go out like this? To fade away with a whimper and not a bang? Hell no. And look at games like World of Warcraft and Warframe, and hell, even Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I admit it's comparing apples and oranges, but still, when managed properly, long-running live service games can keep going strong. And what makes it really hurt so much more is that there's such a lack of communication going on right now about the short and long-term future of the franchise. Looking over at how communications are being handled on Marathon, I have to say that I am truly jealous. People may disagree on whether or not Marathon is a good game or whether it should have ever been made at all, and so on and so forth. But one thing I think is pretty hard to argue with is that at the very least, their communication game is on point. Joseph Ziegler, current game director for Marathon, is constantly yapping on Twitter about what's going on with the game, talking about sponsored kit updates and rotating free kit game types, talking about trying to get a handle on annoying metas, talking about updates on game pacing, updates on matchmaking, updates on weapon changes. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying all those updates have been a smash hit or even popular with the majority of the player base. Speaking only for me personally, the changes made to the Waster shotgun I've found to be extremely annoying. Having said that, at least they're doing something, and more importantly, they're keeping their players in the loop. Granted,
I totally agree, Philip. And again, it's just out of touch executives seeing the money on the table from lightning in a bottle live service games. Like, again, how many examples do we need of live service failures? It's probably like a 90% to 10% split of 90% fail, 10% make it. Feast or famine. But the potential is so high. Oh, the potential. And again, that all just comes down to unrealistic earning expectations. It's like, what's wrong with making more Uncharted's, more God of Wars, right? Like more of these like high quality single player releases that sell well, and then just back to the drawing board, make another one of those. And we know the burn rate on these is crazy. Like, no, I'm with you. It's like they all think they'll make the next Fortnite, and most of them turn out like Concord. Yeah, 100% Dex. Bang on. It's the exact same. We need these people out of managerial roles. Go do something else. Yeah, man, FromSoft's awesome. Yep, totally. Yeah, and you're not wrong, Dex, but at some point, that scale tips the other way. Like, you keep having Concords, and fucking Horizon Hunters Gathering is on the on the horizon, and Fair Games, and like how many other of these Sony ones, and how much time and money and development has gone into that. And it's like, at some point, no, it's not worth it. Take the more guaranteed wins. Though nothing's guaranteed, but you know what I mean.
It is probably way easier to communicate and talk shop about your game if it's brand spanking new, as opposed to the several years old one. But still, we used to get fairly routine updates from Jogaroth back in the day, and even though there were plenty of times where we were completely ignoring what he was saying because we were too busy laughing at the fact that he couldn't take down an Overload champion, we were at least getting comms, and they felt really personal. Jump forward to right now, and it's all quiet on the Western Front. I straight up cannot remember the last time we've gotten any direct correspondence from the current D2 game director, Tyson Green. To be fair, Lord knows he's probably got a lot on his fucking plate right now, and on top of that, getting up and speaking with the community about the current state of Destiny would be no easy task. It would probably feel similar to going over to the local zoo and jumping directly into the tiger enclosure. But yeah, man, the alternative is way worse, which again is what's going on right now. Not communicating at all and expanding the already very wide feeling gap between the game players and the game makers at the point when the franchise and the vibes are undoubtedly at an all-time low. But I digress. As weird as it is to say, even though the headlines are undeniably sad to read,
I love hearing that from you, DJ, because that's exactly how I feel. They said that fucking content map or whatever the fuck that they always talk about. Anyway, the future. What the hell was it called? We're listening adept. The roadmap. They were talking about that roadmap in like September. And it's like, the reason they're not giving you an update is because they don't know what the future holds. Because all this stuff is in limbo with the Sony takeover and the fucking shares divesting and all these things. So they put out that super vague, like you said, behemoth and whatever those names are. But those are just fucking names for the pilot projects. Like, they're code names. But yeah, they don't know what they're doing. It's like if people were to ask me like what my YouTube channel has become. Essentially, all I want it for is to just post whatever I want on. Like, yeah, I posted all my Barb Bracelet fucking... that's why I started a second channel. But like my main big channel, it's like I'm just whatever I feel like posting one day. I was playing Mutagenics and I was like, oh, that's a good strat to beat this. I'll post that. Just anything that I think will be helpful. But yeah, if people were like, oh, what's your long-term plan? I don't know. It's like I said, I'm not looking for another Destiny. I could probably hop on Deadlock and make really informative content on that. But right now, I just have so many other games I want to play, like all these FromSoft games, and then Lies of P, and then GTA 6, right? So you can't give an update on something you don't even know about. That's awesome. I don't know if I tweeted it, but I pretty much thought that exact same thing.
I think Bungie is just going to continue with their plan of put heads down and work, which is probably a good idea right now. Not to turn a mountain into a molehill, but Sony has a buttload of money, and even though the situation definitely ain't good, I strongly doubt they're going to hold a press conference tomorrow and say, well, we're killing Destiny forever, GG, no re. At least I would be very surprised.
This
I think we're
boss
still
fight
a
looks
few more
annoying
headlines away from
as
that press
fuck.
conference, if you're picking up.
I would
Even though the
not have
situation
liked this
definitely
new
ain't
dungeon,
good,
I
I
don't
strongly
think.
doubt they're going to hold a press conference tomorrow and
this
say,
looks
well, we're killing
annoying.
Destiny forever, GG, no re. At least I would be very surprised. I think we're still a few more headlines away from that press conference, if you're picking up what I'm putting
I
down.
don't know how
Having
this
said that,
dungeon
some things
was
will very
received,
likely
but
change moving forward. I mean, they have to, right?
this
But as to
fight
what exactly, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Even though I don't think we're quite at full-on Doomsday point at the moment, I did sad chuckle at seeing DTG Reddit mod Mr. Woodhouse's comment of, if this is the end, it's been an honor playing with you, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, likewise. Again, I think we're a few more headlines away from, you know, that, but still. Even if I'm playing other stuff, I'll always be forever hopeful. But that said, god damn, man, let's see some fucking movement out here, y'all. Chop, chop. Where's that momentum I keep hearing about? Chop, motherfucking chop. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much for watching. See you next.
The momentum's there. Momentum can go both ways. Momentum can go down. Momentum can... like, trains have a lot of momentum, and they can fucking... You know? It can be a train wreck. They said they were building momentum. They just didn't say in what way, and it's been downward momentum since that tweet. Star Wars, but Destiny paint? Yeah, not for me.
Away from...
Likely after next update, yeah. Yes, it has. Depends on the frame of reference. Yeah, exactly. Where was I going?
But that said, god damn you, ladies. Sad chuckle at seeing DTG Reddit mod Mr. Woodhouse's comment.
There you go. This is the end of the stream, and it has been an honor streaming for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. So thanks for tuning in. That was a random as shit stream. Just last night, I was like, I got to see what this freaking mixtape game's all about. So thanks for joining. It was fun. I will be working on the mixtape review pretty much as soon as I stop stream here and for the rest of the evening. So hopefully I get it done tomorrow. If I don't, I'll put the finishing touches on in the morning. And regardless, I'm hoping to have it out tomorrow. I just don't know how long it'll take me. And then I will be streaming Bloodborne. I just don't know what time because, like I said, I'll be working on this mixtape review. So, yeah, hopefully tomorrow, early afternoon. But I will definitely try to get on at some point because I'm ready to get back to Bloodborne. Of all my Souls streams, I think this is the longest I've taken off between days of playing. I think I had 3 days off on one of the Souls streams, but this will be 4 days of not playing Bloodborne. So you can't make it tomorrow, DJ, or what? I was hoping you could Sherpa me. Maybe I'll just have to go to YouTube, see what to do next so I don't miss things or whatever. I don't know. I've never followed wiki guides, but... Oh. I mean, I don't need to chat before. I just throw the game on. And like I said, I'll be busy till... Editing takes a long time. And I don't even edit well. And it still takes a long time to put everything together. So does scripting. Just content creation in general. It's quite time consuming. So, yeah, I better peace out. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Catch y'all in tomorrow's stream. And I'm excited to get back to Bloodborne.